Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to TES Esports, the Immortal League Grand Finals. We're here. It's time. It's time to crown a new champion. I'm joined by Crims. The OG cast is back. How you doing today, man?
Yeah, I'm doing great today. Like the throwback, just like old times here, Raptor. So glad to be casting with you, especially in the finals of the Immortal League here. And I mean, we have a very classic lineup. We have Dorado coming to a finals, very much a prominent team in the leagues, the amateur scene, as well as a team that's been around for a really long time. These guys have stuck together, at least the core. Correct me if I am wrong, but DDG, DropDeadGaming here, and they are also going to be returning to finals. And yeah, Raptor, glad to be here. I think you had a different background last time I saw you.
Yeah, I've been changing my backgrounds a lot. It's fun. But I know I'm having a little bit of an issue with Video Ninja letting me do a custom background today. That is okay. We've had a couple hiccups. Discord is having issues. So if any of you are having trouble with your Discords, that's the reason why. There's just major Discord outages, but we have managed to work around it because our production is just that awesome.
They're just that great.
We're really glad for that because this is going to be an exciting matchup. I am very excited to watch both these teams go head to head in this.
Yeah, I mean, of course, love to see these guys. So DropDeadGaming, of course, they have Never Saw in the mid lane, Evil Lobster in the jungle. Never Saw she's been doing really good in the amateur scene for quite a long time now. So great to see them here in the finals. I do want to point out, I don't think we mentioned it yet, Raptor. We do have a timer up there right above me. And yeah, due to the delays of voice chat, we had to find some solutions for the players, and that is going to cause some delay. So if you weren't prepared now, go ahead, grab yourself, popcorn, get the drinks going. You got some time before we got a game on our hands.
Yeah, put up a second one so you can get that Battlefield 6 beta invite. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. But while we are waiting for the game to get in, we can jump right on in to the draft. So we're going to head right on in over there, get you a little bit caught up on what's going on today as Doga and DDG going head to head. First seed, third seed. It was a very close split. It was a very close season, and it's all culminating here as we get underway into these drafts. What are you hoping to see out of the drafts today?
Well, I mean, I have a pretty narrow view of the meta right now. Basically, it consists of picking an AD jungler right when you start, and that's going to be the J4, the Wukong, the Xin. Pantheon is super mega ban. If you're not going to play it, definitely ban it. That's just the strong meta right now, paired with a really good mid laner, Azir, Victor, Orianna. It's a pretty classic front to back meta right now. So that's what I'm expecting to see as the last ban goes through. Varus ban makes a lot of sense. Champion's just super strong in the bot lane, super safe, hard to budge. As we get our first pick, Azir in my mind is such a high priority, or Rise, one of those two champions. Trundle seems to be creeping its way in. As a blind pick though, not my favorite, but still super strong meta pick.
Yeah, it's gonna definitely dissuade any picking of really aggressive tanks, though the Poppy will be the response out of that. That's actually a historic matchup. I remember when Trundle Poppy was fighting it in the top lane, was fighting it in the support role. So historically a very, very common matchup for these two, so I wouldn't be surprised if they end up in the same lane. Ari going to be coming out there for the mid lane for Never Saw, so also solid, just safe pick in the mid lane.
Okay, we have a Syndra here, so kind of dodging the meta a little bit. That's fine. They still have really strong tools elsewhere. Something I like about picking up the Trundle is it dissuades a Scion, while also giving your own opportunity to pick the Scion yourself on your own team. So I like picking Trundle just purely for getting Scion on your team, and then you're going to have one of the best tanks in the game.
Yeah, and so far, no tanks besides the Poppy for DDG. They're going to grab that Bard, so nice roaming support. A lot of mobility on this team, I'm seeing. A lot of ability to kind of move quickly. Not really a lot of dashes outside of RE, but a lot of ability to reposition quickly.
Well, the Bard tunnel does count as a dash. So,
oh, does it?
Yeah, you could poppy stun someone.
You know,
in
I've
the
used
tunnel.
it this entire time, but I've never actually interacted it with a poppy W. I don't know why.
It counts, so you could do it. Or displacement at least. But there is a lot of dashes and stuff going on. That's because of the Trundle, kind of just warping the way draft is being made, because you don't want an immobile champion into the Trundle. You're just going to get run down. So dashes are the way to go. So with the Karma, I'm surprised no Ezreal ban, but there's an Ezreal takeaway. That's what they were setting up for. And now you have this Karma, and now only a couple champions make sense to be picked with Karma. Like maybe you go Caitlyn. MF's the best counter to Ezreal. Caitlyn, not so much. They decided to go for the Caitlyn anyway because it's a little awkward to play MF Karma. Not the best duo.
Yeah, not a lot of CC. It'll really lock down anybody. You'll just have that extended W, and it takes forever. And there's the Scion pick, like you said, taking it away from DDG, and that just leaves them with, I'm assuming this is going to be the top lane. I'm guessing that is the jungle poppy. It is. It's going to be the Ornn in the top side.
Okay, Ornn into the Scion. You know, that one, Scion just kind of is able to win that matchup in the end. Ornn might have access to earlier CC, but still Scion going to be happy with that one. I do wish that they are going to be able to execute, because they did go with the combo I was talking about. Trundle Scion. Once you pick the Trundle on your team, Scion is free to go. And not only that, you have the Trundle to counter the Ornn in this draft. There is not going to be a tanky Ornn in the front line, and a Caitlyn plus the mid lane here from Nissan should be enough to take out this Ornn. Syndra, Caitlyn, enough damage.
Yeah, I agree. I think there's just a little bit more ability to deal with tanks on the blue side. I think that for DOJ, and I think that's going to be easier. Like Ezreal Ahri is not something that really gets through a Scion very easily. They just don't have the raw.
There's not a lot of damage. You are correct.
Yeah.
Very good call out here. They don't really have a tank buster. Meanwhile, okay, it's flipped. It's flipped. Okay.
Oh,
this
it is back. Okay, it's ED, so DDG
this makes more sense. This makes more sense. Evil Lobster, definitely a Trundle player. Has played a bunch of Syndra. So I do like DDG's draft. I was going to start talking about which draft I like more. I do like DDG's draft a lot more because of this Trundle pick here. And Dorado, really going to be lacking in the damage department. So look for an early lead, or else they might have a tough time winning this game.
Yeah, and that's going to be the name of the game, the early leads. I think a lot of it's going to come through, need to come through in this mid and bot to really get things going too, as we are getting ready to load on into the game for game number 1 of our Immortal League Grand Finals. It's time to unleash the beast onto the Rift.
Dorado here trying to stack another win in their trophy case. Meanwhile, DropDeadGaming still continuing on to the finals, trying to pick up another win. We'll see who is going to get their championship here today, as just no action in the beginning. This team's playing it really safe. Kibo here does seem to be staying in base for quite some time. Evil Lobster trying to get a ward in. There's just no angle.
Yeah, and this is, I feel like there's not really a lot of powerful level 1 here, except Karma, who has a ridiculous level 1 because of the access to that pseudo ult ability she has. You know, the little activating. I don't know what to call it. Like it's an ult, but it's really not an ult.
It's a enhancer. Evil Lobster. This is a bad trade.
Yeah,
trying to continue it though.
Yeah, taking a really bad when they're into the Poppy. You can't stop the Poppy when she starts getting onto you. Now, Neversaw taking a big trade there from the Bard. Good chunk from him onto her. And yeah, so the action, we said there wasn't much, but starting a little bit out.
Kibo putting some DPS down. However, bot lane, this Ezreal is all alone. Fails. Branny. Oh, they're looking for the Bard. instead. And I think they just sent their mantra Q. The easy lane win just went out the window. Now they're taking a bad trade.
Yeah, this could be really bad for Fails. Getting super low there. Kibo looking to maybe go in, but the Ezreal is very low, so they have to be very cautious here. Can't get too aggressive. But it's good to
Ooh.
see plays already happening out as now Kibo almost hit that stun and is kind of just looking for another, waiting for that cooldown to come off.
Both junglers pathing towards bot lane here. If USA JJ2 gets there first with the Poppy, that is a lot of damage. And if they can pull off the stun into the wall, should be a kill. We'll see if they are going to be able to pull it off. I think Evil Lobster wants to go for an invade because of the bot pressure. And now it is this Poppy that's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, gonna have to really be careful here. Her blue buff is under siege, and Fails and Branny come on up and help secure that blue buff. So Evil Lobster getting the lead early on in this jungle, but need to be careful walking back. There is a bar. They can come over that wall with no hesitation if they're not cautious.
Poppy
But I think
Poppy gonna just take the portal straight through, and that would be devastating. But they respect it because of the ward. Great play so far from DDG, and they're going to have at least a one camp advantage. The double scuttle is possible, though, so it's just going to be one camp probably at most. Okay, we have a wraparound play just for the ward.
Yeah, just trying to gain some vision control around the map. And yeah, it's still looking just a little, well, there's a little bit of aggression. It's still overall, I'd say, a very slow start to this game. 400 gold lead right now going the way of DDG, and yeah, I could see both these teams. While we did say that it's on Dorado to get things going, like kind of make things happen, they also kind of want to wait till more of the mid game. So I think we won't really see a lot of action until then.
I really, both these teams don't really have the best skirmishing, to be honest. Not a lot of CC across the board, so. Probably we're going to either see some slow fights, mostly poking, strategic play, rather than some brawling in this game. And, it's going to be more of a chess game.
Game of chess, but who's really playing the checkers here? That's the
Well, if you're playing checkers, you're going to lose because we're playing chess. We're playing the chess.
Well, it depends. If you're playing checkers and they're playing chess, you're both losing at each other's game. And then you have
That's not what that analogy means, but okay, we'll go with it.
And then you just have the guy sitting on the side of the board playing Yahtzee. And you're just like, what is he doing here? How did he get in here? Where did he come from?
Yeah. But Yahtzee, that's it's like a just RNG game, and that's not what's going on here. Okay.
No, the only RNG we've got going on. Actually, no, we don't. I was gonna say if he's got first strike, a little bit of RNG there, but no first strike this game on the Ezreal. Well, actually, no, there is. There's one. Not on him though. It's on the Sidra.
Yeah, Syndra here, going for the extra scaling. Bot Prio means that this dragon is free to pick up resets. Are here from Dorado. 2k left. I don't think they're gonna make it time if they want to contest. Barred over the wall. They could take a fight on the exit, though.
Yeah, Kibo is here. We came everyone over the portal. They didn't go for it yet. They haven't finished it. They have waited for it to get so low. No one has smited it, and it's just gonna casually go over to Dorado.
Oh, my Evil Lobster didn't have the smite for like 3 seconds. Oh, look at the timer here in the replay. You're going to see it. Doesn't have smite. It's just about to come off cooldown. Needed mid lane for extra zone, but barred over the wall, proving vital to make it to this play in time.
Yeah, and they just all stop hitting it. Everyone on DDG just gives up hitting the dragon. They're like, we don't have smite. We'll just wait for it to come up. But so much of Dorado coming in.
Oh, the Q.
It almost got stolen too. But good play from Dorado, knowing that they could take it, knowing that there's no smite up. And now they find themselves up one dragon.
I think they're just looking for the fight. But they got rewarded with the dragon and a couple flashes. So they'll take that one any day of the week. Good trade. Good deal for them.
Yeah, and good on Nissan for making that rotation down, teleporting down and being the first to rotate over. It prevented Neversaw from coming in and being able to make anything happen, be able to flank and maybe try to pick someone off or hit up a really massive unleashed power. And I think that just has, it's been it's very good. It shows the power of the mobility coming out of the Yari. Even after the teleport, just can rotate much quicker between the Foxfire Spirits and her little ultimate. But still no kills on the board. Kibo, though, looking to maybe help JJ find something as he gets some deep.
Oh, never saw. Barely just gets just barely unseen walking through there. Very dangerous area. Flash, stun, or a charm, and never saw will fall there, or at least has to use flash of their own. So
Yeah.
very, very close moment.
Yeah, but still no kill. Like this is definitely a weirdly slow game. Really not a lot of like wild action outside of that dragon play. It's just been very, very casual. But yeah. So your thoughts on we talked about what you thought about the comps a bit, but right now in this game state, what are you hoping to see? Both actually, we might have to hold off on that. Kibo. Oh no, he's gonna get out just fine with the portal.
You can interrupt Bard as he tries to go through the portal.
It's true.
But didn't get it there. Wait, fails.
Yeah,
in
Fails
trouble.
has been found. Oh, but is gonna flash to try to escape. Poppy also burning the flash there too. So Fails making his opponents live up to his own name. And again, more safety. But God, every time I'm about to say like, oh, maybe let's talk about what we should do.
Oh, here we go. Oh, the portal's off cooldown. Okay, never mind. They're finally gonna push in and go for the grubs here. They got first move. I do see Ornn hovering. If they want to go for this contest, Ornn walking up would be nice.
Yeah, it could be a potential for them to get it.
They're going to get two and walk out.
Grubs, so they are going to at least secure it once they all go down. Fails staying around. So is Evil Lobster and Branny. They're looking for a flank onto Kibo and me have fun. But instead, the Void Grub going to go over to Dorado, the overall going for DDG. So 1-1 on the neutral objectives right now, setting themselves up for that feat to come later. Is the big dive on the top side. They're really looking for Branny, and finally, first blood's gonna go on the board. 9 minutes in, it's gonna go over to Dorado's Kibo.
Took them long enough, but they do get the first blood. It's on the Bard, which is, I mean, it's okay. On the support here, Bard getting an item. Gonna get the Swifties boots for the maximum roam. And for Kibo, that's gonna be pretty good. The earlier, the better scaling you're gonna have on this champion. And
gonna be able to
great
make more
punish.
plays around the map. Scales so well without levels, even with just getting those chimes. So as long as you can get chimes and get them faster, it'll be great, especially if some start spawning in the enemy jungle. That does happen on occasion, and it's the worst feeling in the world where there's one chime on the map and it's under the enemy's tier 2 turret on the bottom side, and you're just like, well, I'm never getting that one.
I actually don't know the Bard chime spawn mechanic.
So
I just know that it spawns.
They start out spawning on your side, and as time goes on, they scatter. Like they just kind of go a little bit further away from where you are. And that can lead to situations where they're spawning on under enemy turrets, which is a very awkward position to find yourself in, because you're not going to.
I thought they would have mostly been in the jungle. Wouldn't have known that.
They are mostly in the jungle, but they go in both jungles. And the later the game goes, more of them end up getting into the enemy jungle until it's like almost like 50-50.
All right, rematch DDG versus Dragon here. You say JJ2 as themselves.
Yeah, now the Trundle looking for the flank, but Evil Lobster gonna run on into USA JJ. Never saw a Nissan trying to get down. The Scatter of the Weak does land on a Nissan, and the Unleashed Power is not gonna finish him. Just gonna give him to half health. Oh, actually, wait, no, I thought it came out earlier. There it is. Never saw with the flash, gonna secure that kill. And 1-1 on the board, but this should be the Dragon going over to DDG. I don't think Dorado's gonna try to contest this anymore.
Yeah, no mid laner here. Really want Nissan. Damage. And the CC lockdown. Fails maybe harassing this Bard. And finally, DDG get themselves a dragon. All right, they get it on the second try. Gotta give it up to them.
Yeah, second time's the charm, as they say. And with that, DDG finds itself one up on the feet for monsters. and we'll just have to wait
Neutral
for the
objectives.
Yeah, neutral objectives. That's the good way to describe it. Neutral objectives. I just keep thinking like there's only. I don't think there's a neutral objective that's not a monster. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, they're all monsters. They're
Yeah.
all.
Well,
They're
I guess
all.
the plants. Sort of neutral objective.
I guess so. I guess so. They're not a major objective though.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair.
Imagine if there was. Imagine if there was like a huge blast plant in the middle of mid lane that just knocks you instantly to the side lanes.
You're making me think of the plants from.
That would be
Genshin Impact,
crazy.
and
That'd be an interesting concept.
Now I'm just imagining farming that thing all day for mats. Anyways, back into the game. It's only a 600 gold lead for DDG. Still hasn't really changed since, well, the early state of the game. Been very, very slow. Again, not a lot of kills happening. Not a lot of action. A lot of roaming. A lot of looking, but not a lot of finding. Now, Kibo might be found by Fails. Lesser also on the top side, hiding from Apex. Everyone's just hanging out in the bushes today.
Yeah, there's definitely a bush affinity going on. But again, low level CC. Here we go. Skirmish starting up.
Yeah, skirmish is starting up. Evil Lobster getting very low. Forced to flash.
Oh, wait a minute. Bartle.
Yeah, Bartle is going to land on him. Can they slow him down enough? Oh, the flash
Never
from
saw
him
us
thinking he
here.
could go a little bit forward, but USA JJ going forward on the Evil Lobster. Never saw here on the side. Now Nissan looking to maybe get onto this Ahri. Onto the Syndra. The Unleashed
Brandon
power
on the
coming through, but
side.
this time it will not kill Nissan. Now USA JJ trying to.
Oh, never
get
saw!
low. Everall getting so low. What a beautiful scatter the week by Never Saw, and it's going to be 3 kills DDG. Make that 4. Me have fun as me have a long respawn. He goes back to the fountain, and 4 kills to DDG.
Yeah, Nashty does go down last there. And yeah, they never saw that Scatter the Week coming, as it did blindside 3 of them in that skirmish here, walking straight into it. We can get the replay. So first it starts off pretty decent damage onto Evil Lobster. We have Nissan ulting over the wall. The charm doesn't land despite the flash to speed up that projectile. And even with the Bard ultimate, they can't get into position. And right here, after the skirmish, Scatter the Week, is the reset timer on it is coming up. They're getting a bit worried now because Brandy on the flank. And right here with the perfect walk into the bush, Scatter the Week. Brandy on the side, flank 80 carry. Don't see it working too often, but this time it does. And they do take down Nashty at the end. So DDG, huge skirmish win, and that's off the back of a play Dorado started, which is giving them a huge tempo boost. They're going to walk up to the top side, and they're also going to be going for the Rift Herald, rightfully so, after winning such a team fight.
And it was looking so good for Dorado too, but then the flash failed Q trying to predict Trundle continue to run forward, or maybe hit the
I like this
Syndra,
trap
and
here. I like this trap.
starting up. Oh, USA JJ's managed to find Evil Lobster, and this time they're gonna take him down. The shutdown going over to the Poppy, and that might be the call for Dorado to start up this Rift Herald. It will be indeed. Kibo just gonna go through and try to clear out some of this vision control. Fails kind of hanging up on the top side with Branny, but Apex is diverting them, preventing them from continuing down to the Herald pit, and should be done any second now. We're going to have the lane swap. The top laner from DDG going to go down to the bottom side. And
Oh, I don't know if they can stop this here. Lester's just going to take this turret.
yeah, we were saying in the draft, Desireel doesn't really have the damage deal with Sion, and Sion's already pretty farmed up, pretty beefy, so he's just going to have to give up that turret, and first turret going over to DDG, the first feat claim to the game. And only one more until they get the boots.
And the boot upgrade. Evil Lobster farming up here. So that was a nice trap set by Dorado, and they sprung it onto Evil Lobster, getting the kill. They do land a full CC combo, no flash, so Evil Lobster can't get out of it. And maybe they use this Rift Herald for the Dragon, because honestly, they don't want to fall behind in the Dragons to a Caitlyn team. With a Syndra, walking into those 2 champions is going to be very dangerous. So both teams here really want this Dragon.
Yeah, and it'll just be whether or not Dorado can get in there. DDG just has so much more beef with Lesser here. USA JJ getting quite the poke down on him. And yeah, DropDeadGaming is living up to their name. They're trying to make their opponents drop dead if they even come close to this dragon. But instead, Dorado's just going to try to get some pressure in the mid lane. Lesser going to stop that, though. And yeah, now one... Actually, that should be the neutrals, too. I think they have the boots. Yep, they have the boot upgrades.
All right, get the feet. And now, you just have to catch this top wave. Apex trying to make some headway on this turret, doing a bit of damage.
Yeah, it
does need at least one more wave, though, and with USA around the corner, I think that they're going to get this top turret. So they're going to trade the turret back as well.
Evil Lobster is up here as well. They're going to spot USA JJ. Lobster does find him. He does manage to get his wolves with the smite, but the top turret will go down. So secured by Dorado. And now DDG looking to take another
USA?
Oh, yeah. Oh, USA. He's found Branny there, but Evil Lobster gonna drop the pillar, try to dissuade any further aggression. Me have fun going forward, looking for it. The ult gonna come out of the Trundle. Fails is here as well to back up his jungler and his AD carry, but no more aggression coming out from either of these teams.
Bit worried there, but you said the Poppy speed just gonna zoom right out of there. And so now we're kind of stuck where both teams don't really have to do anything. Small gold lead, so it's not game winning or game over for either team. Just need to farm up, maybe hit their item spikes. I see one item across the board, 2 items. Not going to be in time for the dragon. So I'm gonna go ahead and say not a whole lot of nothing, probably, for the next 3 minutes. And then we'll see a team fight because Dorado, if they lose this dragon, that's 3 dragons to DDG, which is going to be massive for this game. So right now, they should start their game plans. How do they acquire this dragon or take it away? Because DDG is in the stronger position right now.
Yeah, and it would be putting them towards Mountain Soul. That is definitely a soul you don't want to give over to Scion. Actually, this soul is probably the worst soul for Dorado here, because even if they get it, it just empowers Evil Lobster. Speaking of which, he is going in onto Apex, drops the pillar right there. Gonna keep going, but they're not gonna catch him there. Still, it's a pretty beefy Ornn. But yeah, so Mountain Drake, even if Dorado gets that soul, Trundle can just, ult somebody and get the effects himself, basically.
Well, I mean, that's only one champion, but yeah, definitely will still be killable, at least by a Trundle with the subjugation here. No flash on Apex, so not the easiest dive in the world, but Neversaw gonna try to chunk him down regardless.
Yeah,
dragging up in 2.
Neversaw slowly chipping at him, but it's hard to really finish an Ornn. Though he is now at the point where he can start upgrading his items. You see, he's already upgraded his Sunfire, so that could be a nice bit of relief here for Dorado. We didn't really talk that much about it. The Ornn passive, the Living Forge, could actually help Dorado with their tank busting needs, just depending on what items they upgrade. And the little extra damage could help out a bit. Though, question is whether or not it will be enough to deal with Evil Lobster and Lesser, both of whom are getting kind of beefy. Lesser definitely more beefy on that side. Look at his
I think Lesser needs to go for a name change. Should go for Greater with that health pool. I mean, gonna be really hard to take down the Scion now. 2 items, massive health stack, super ahead of the curve on the Scion as well. If this Scion gets to the front line, it's gonna be a big problem. Oh, nice pick.
We find someone in a big problem right here. It's gonna be
the late flash,
who doesn't fail the flash but fails to keep alive. And Dorado finding another kill for themselves here. Still down 2,000 or 1,500 gold, sorry. But slowly trying to get their way back into it as Lesser and Apex juking it out like the wet noodles they are on the top side.
Yeah, there's no damage going through. Turret dive now.
Yeah, Kibo gets the ult onto the turret, and now, Branny might live. He will need to be flashed on by Me Have Fun, but Me Have Fun is going to be out of there after picking that kill.
You really like Ezreal's name.
I do.
You're a big fan.
I love puns. So I'm going to find every pun I can for these players. You watch out, players. I will find them all. But let's rewatch how this kill worked out here. It was kind of messy.
I think, but it was a good idea regardless because the Kalen isolated all by themselves. Evil Ulcer's not here just yet. Ultimate out from USAJJ to get to safety. Never saw. Gonna try to play aggressively here, but there's just nothing that they can do to pick up the kill. I'm not sure if they lost tempo for Dragon here. They certainly don't have. Both teams are certainly trying to struggle for that prio. And it looks like first move is going to go over to Dorado. So great picks there to give themselves an opportunity to get this Dragon. Well played. Now, can they get the Dragon? Scion's here.
Scion is coming through. The ult gonna come through from the Caitlyn, but the ace in the hole will not
There's
find
Apex.
one. The teleport did come through from Apex, so he is here as well, but the inside track is to DDG on this Dragon. Evil Ops are gonna start it up. It's kind of burning down, but still relatively slowly. Now it's definitely speeding up as everyone turns their attention, but Dorado is here. Poppy finally showing up. Here comes Call of the Forge God looking to hit the ramp.
Oh, canceled.
Done by the Scion Q, and now they're going on in. The Ezreal.
Wait, the steal away!
Stolen by Dorado again. DDG really struggling to get these dragons, but they're not struggling to get kills. They're going to pick up one onto Apex. Never saw going to grab that one. And now the charge coming through from the Scion looking to get onto Nissan, who is forced to flash to escape. Will it be enough?
Player of the week?
Player of the week just barely misses him. And Dorado manages to make out like bandits with that steal, the dragon, but they might lose their mid turret. They will indeed. That's going to go over to Lesser. DDG at least gets something for their troubles.
Yeah, unfortunately, not able to secure the smite again. USA making a play, and Evil Officer just couldn't get the smite in time. Otacon was up. I'm not sure if they could have went for that, but huge fight win for them. They pick up some scraps on the way out. It's going to give them gold. Now, the Dragons are not where they want them to be, evened up here, but they do have another objective. They have that Otacon that they can pull again. And again, with the Caitlyn, with the Syndra, if they get good vision control, should be able to have better objective control.
I just realized, and this is going to say, oh, hang on, never saw just goes
Wait,
on a
hold
rampage, blows up Kibo. Power of the Syndra.
Oh, does catch
they
him
might
in
get a
the
couple
end.
more. They Scatter the Week, though, going to miss USA JJ, but DDG still on the warpath going forward.
They're going to pull it.
And, yeah, they're going to go for Atakan. I was going to say, I looked at the thing and forgot about the graphical issue. It is actually Hextech Soul this game, not Mountain Soul.
Okay.
So better situation for Dorado if they can get it than Mountain Soul. This is probably a lot better for them. But, ooh, Ezreal is not going to steal Atakan. It's going to go over to DDG pretty uncontested, especially after Kibo died. But Dorado gets the mid turret on the outer turret, and now they're looking for pressure on this inner turret. All of DDG has gone to the bottom side except for the Scion. And that is Baron spawning as well, 25 minutes exactly into the game. Good position for these players to find themselves in.
Yeah. The Baron spawning, no one's going to be able to pick it up just yet. Scion doing what Scion does, great at catching waves. They've been invade for control on the side of Dorado. They're extending this play quite a bit. I don't know if they really want to go for this blue buff. They're setting up a trap. Kind of just going for a Hail Mary, hoping they make a mistake.
Yeah, trying to find something here.
Kibo's caught?
Yeah, Kibo may be caught. He may be the one making the mistake. Gets hit by Scatter the Week with USA JJ. The ace in the hole coming through, but it won't matter because Scatter the Week is going to pick him up. Never saw going to get that kill, and USA JJ has to run for the hills. Kibo again getting caught out. And oh, actually, USA JJ, this might not be done. USA JJ might get caught here. Stayed around to try to fight the Krugs, but Apex rotates up, and I think he gets out just fine. Though, there is one more person in a rough spot, and that's Nissan. Never saw and fails hanging out as this wave gets pushed in by Branny. I think they're going to look for a dive here. Apex is around to back up his mid laner if needed. Abilities going wide. Fails looking for it. Never saw as well. The Scatter of the Week will not land on him. It will land on Apex, though, who is now alone under the turret, trying to find something. The turret will go down. The pillar coming out from Evil Lobster. Apex going to try to use Call of the Forge God to hit something. Stunned out of it again. USA JJ looks for Neversaw, but is going to miss it after the flash, though. Kibo's ult will land. Now everyone buying space for Evil Lobster. Lesser is into the line. Apex trying to run, but Evil Lobster will take him down. USA JJ going to stun Lesser out of it, but but Neversaw will blow him up with the unleashed power. And now there goes Kibo, there goes Nissan. It's gonna be a slaughter here. A flash out from Me Have Fun is gonna be the only reason Ezreal gets out, and the only thing stopping an ace from happening. But 2 turrets and 4 kills for nothing go to DDG.
Dorado, they just don't have the DPS. It is not possible, especially if Lesser is in the front line. They can't do anything, and Apex can try to buy as much time as possible, but it's just never going to be enough because Neversaw is just absolutely 100 to 0ing your team members. And there's no way you can win a fight after that. They get the Baron, huge pickup with the Caitlyn team because they can siege. Not only that, I think they're going to be able to make it back in time for this Dragon. If they get both of these, that is going to be a very good sign for them, picking up the first win of the game. By the way, they have about 8k gold lead on top of everything I just said so far. So this is a really good game from DropDeadGaming.
Yeah, they are looking to make a statement in game number 1 here. Looking to be in a commanding position. So the game's still not over. A lot can still happen as the Dragon is going to get started up for DDG. Dorado coming on in. The scatter, we could hit USA JJ. He gets really low. Turtle ulting on him. The unleashed power will finish him off. And Apex going to hit the call of the Forge God, but it's not going to hit too many. Kibo trying to get away, but a double kill. Going to go over to Nevermore. Me Have Fun trying to run back. Gets the barrier down, but it gets caught out by your Evil Lobster, who he dashes into. Now Nissan trying to kite back. Lesser just charging at him. The ace in the hole coming through from downtown will not be anywhere near enough damage to finish him off, but again, a fight won by DDG. They get the Dragon as well. They're gonna get this inhibitor turret, maybe even 2 of them if they're lucky. They get this wave set up properly, getting the inhibitor as well. Oh, this game is feeling pretty much done already. I feel like DDG is just kind of like dotting their I's and crossing their T's at this point.
Definitely are. I mean, they're just so much stronger in the fight. Huge gold lead now. They're just absolutely ballooning at 13k. They have that 3rd Dragon. They are probably going to just reset, get another inhibitor, which, by the way, they take in another turret in the top side as well. And they don't have an answer for Neversaw. This Syndra is just unmitigated, full damage, just absolute monster. And Dorado cowering in the face of this Syndra pick. And I don't think they can do anything about it.
Yeah, I don't think there's really much they can do. This team, like we said, Dorado needed to get ahead early. They really need to snowball ahead, get Braum to those upgrades quicker so they could just beat DDG over the head with their wallets. But DropDeadGaming has just been in so much control this game that they never gave that opportunity, and now they've definitely outscaled at this point. Lesser is just beefy. He's got the Thornmail now, so Ezreal's definitely not hurting him at this point. He's got all that MR, so even the magic damage users can't hit him. I'm trying to think, is there an avenue for Dorado to get back into this?
Yeah, there's not much. 15-4. Okay, they're gonna go for this top inhibitor here, but it looks like Evil Lobster trying to just skirt in between. I'm gonna fight you, and I'm gonna just pick up this free inhib. And another execution from Neversaw.
Kibo never saw coming, but now Brandy going to pick up USA JJ. They're also going to grab Nissan there on the back. Neversaw with a double kill. Maybe a triple, gets the triple there. Now the ace in the hole coming to hit Me Have Fun. He is going to live, but it's him versus 5. And it goes from a light inhibitor hit to the end of the game as DDG makes quick work of game number 1.
Neversaw does not go down in this game. 11-0-6. Great start in the lane. Great picks across the board. Playing with the team as well. DDG are unstoppable right now. And I mean, Dorado, they have to put up a defense. They have to find an angle. That draft was not easy to pull off. And they're going to need to find better answers in the next game.
Not, and it feels like a lot of that power that struggle came just from how early they picked so much of this. I mean, the Ahri, the coming out in like the first, like the second pick for Dorado. I feel like, you know, blinding Ari is a little bit rough, especially with how much front to back there is right now. It means you're getting a lot of tanks, means Ari might not be as effective into that. Same with the Ezreal. If you don't know the top laner, I would wait on the Ezreal, because you never know if it's going to be like a Cho'Gath or a Sion like this. It's just never going to break through them. And as we saw, Lesser he just did what he wanted. I don't know if they ever actually killed him. Did he die at all?
I believe. Oh, you know, I don't even think I remember seeing Sion in the the passive.
Yeah. Wow, he pulled a Kog'Maw, never even got a passive this game. It's always funny that there are champions in the game that don't have a passive if they don't die.
They just never get to use it.
Yeah, never get to have a passive.
But yeah, the Ornn pick at the end there kind of wasn't it. They really needed some damage, and they weren't able to shore it up in the draft, and that's the result.
Yeah, and we only saw one Call of the Forge God even land the entire game, so
wasn't able to get much going out of it. But that also just, you know, shows how coordinated DropDeadGaming is. They really timed their CC to ensure or never got a chance to really hit that, except when it didn't matter at the very end. And yeah, they just, if you're Dorado, you're definitely going back to the drawing board and going, okay, that didn't work. What do we have? What styles can we do here? Because I feel like they gotta get it working. If a game number 2 happens just the same way, it could be a quick 3-0, and I hope it's not. You know, it's a grand final. It needs to go the distance.
Yeah, they and unfortunately Sion's gone, Trundle's gone. Really strong picks are removed, so they can definitely have a lot more options open for the next draft.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see if Dorado can make the turnaround, if they learn their lessons going into the next draft. We'll be looking into that right after this short break, but don't go anywhere. And while you're waiting, take a look at the FOF at the Titan summer merch at FOFesports.com/Titan. I almost got that all backwards, but yeah, go check it out. Some cool merch ideas to look at, or you can get your order in before we get back from this quick break, but don't go anywhere. Kind of funny. Never saw on the Sintra. No surprise.
Well, we're gonna
I think our audio.
we're gonna go ahead. We have some issues with production. They're gonna let us know if we're talking live, but we're just gonna talk anyway.
are live. We're back.
As if
Awesome.
nothing ever happened. But we did shout out everyone. You guys had a really long time to look at this screen. I'm sure you read it, but we're just gonna congratulate Branny Fan for getting the overall MVP there, and also YSKM. You should know me. You are stealing a name. That is not. There is a pro player with that name. Are we? You are just straight up stealing.
Oh yeah, I remember Shiro. I've actually met Shiro before.
Okay, well, that's great. I believe though. Congratulations again to everyone who got onto the All Pro. But we should be moving on with this current series right now as we hop into the draft of game 2.
Yeah, game number 2 underway. We're going to have Dorado on the blue side this time. So switching things up. They want that first round pick, maybe to secure something like the Trundle for themselves. Obviously not the Trundle because this is Fearless, so they are gone. But the things that weren't picked, still available. So got to get those bands out of the way. The Jace, the Gwen. A lot of bands aimed at the top side, but now back to these 80 carries. The Tristana. I'm expecting to see more of the other bands that we saw, just kind of going to be throughout this whole series.
Surprised the Gwen's still banned because Ornn and Scion are gone. I'm just going to let production know that the Fearless bands at the bottom are not working right now, as we have the rest of the draft underway. Volibear, thank you, production. Volibear is going to be banned away. Pantheon, of course, the all-powerful, no-counter jungler right now in Pantheon. So, Wukong, J4, Xin, Nocturne still in play. All very strong junglers here. And, of course, Azir is in the mid lane, is available.
Yeah, so this is the Jin Zhao off the board. I expect DDG is going to respond with a jungler as well in one of these picks, but it's going to be... Actually, there could be a jungle Rumble. It could be Rumble in the jungle, but also could be Rumble top. I feel like Rumble is a strong champion, though his bug fix is not in, so...
So what's the Rumble bug?
Oh, so it turns out that his Q does not tick the same on blue and red side.
Wow. All right. Good job, Rito. Good job. Well, it's probably going to be a top lane Rumble with Skarner picked up. The Varus is able to make it through here, so that's going to be picked next for the story of Dorado. I do think MF is available, and MF Skarner Rumble sounds like a really strong combination, so we'll see if they go with that. As Rise, one of the prio mid laners, is going to be snapped up here in third pick for the blue side. Okay, so we also get Jin, who's kind of like, Rumble, gonna have that long range ultimate and provide a little bit more CC for the team.
It makes sense. They've got a Rise, they've got Jin Zhao, they've got Varus. You probably don't want to be that close to them. I mean, you don't want to be far from Varus either, but you don't want to be that close to all three of them, so having more range to work with will always be good, and you can layer Skarner ult on top of the ult from Rumble and the ult from Jin and just really set up some good moments. But mid lane bans as well. The Zillion gonna get banned up. Don't want to see that Skarner come flying at you. Very fair. And Talia and Hui as well. Strong mid lane. So I'm feeling like DDG has a particular target they're looking for mid lane, but also so does Dorado too. There's the Ori ban.
Yeah, so this Rise, top lane Rise, of course, is on the table for Dorado. And they're going to go ahead and pick support first with the Rel. Really strong support. I love Rel paired up with a Rumble. Just groups them all together for a Rumble ultimate and makes Rumble's damage just insane. All-Stars even picked up typical Rumble Rel counter, but Rel's still able to find effectiveness here. But we'll see what the last pick is. It's going to reveal the top mid situation. What are Dorado going to go with? Swain. Swain flexibility here. I'm imagining it's going to be mid. We'll see what DDG go with here. There is no Syndra, who's pretty good against Swain. Able to knock them away. They're going to go with the Victor instead. And yeah, I think Victor is going to be fine into the Swain. Should have longer range with the laser. Just be able to clear the wave, and not much Swain can do once Victor gets to that point.
Yeah, and the late game team fighting with the enhanced ultimate, continuing to grow, continuing to extend its time, can really change a team fight. After it snowballs in fights so well. Now, again, this is a different league than I was casting yesterday. If you didn't watch yesterday's broadcast, go check out the Titan Sports channel to watch those games. But we had an Alistar pick yesterday to counter a support, and it did not go great, I would say. So I'm hoping to see a better Alistar out of this today. Again, very different teams as we're getting underway onto the Rift. But yeah, I've got to see the Alistar do well, because if an Alistar doesn't, Alistar is one of those champions where if he messes up, it's actually detrimental to your team more so than not. Like it's not like, oh, he's not doing anything. It's like, oh, you might actually actively be harming the team by pushing people out of stuff. So gotta really hit those pulverized headbutts, really set up his team well if he wants to be effective. If he starts headbutting people out of like Swain ult or something, or Varus ult range, like that could really mess things up. But game number 2 here. What do you think of these drafts? What do you think of these team comps as a whole?
I like the Swain pick into the Rumble, like not picking a squishy champion. I know your low range Rumble does like low range champions. I do think that this is a good draft against the Varus. DDG looks like they were targeting the Varus. They let it through, and they cooked up a nice draft against a Varus. So I think it's going to be on Nissan and Apex to be doing a lot of the team fight damage in this game. Interesting enough, Nashty or Me Have Some Fun didn't feel like their team had enough DPS. And so, in fact, is going on hit. Now, this hurts Varus a lot, especially in the lane phase, because the range, the Q, the one-shot of the wave really makes the lane phase easier, lets you control better. You can poke, and you can do considerable damage from a distance. And that's all going to be off the table here with an on-hit Varus. So, yeah, I think this is going to be a really hard game for this
I guess
bot laner.
He really was PTS. He really got some PTSD after that last game, not being able to do anything to tanks on Ezreal. But I feel like it's different this game because you have the Jin Zhao, you have the Rise, and the Swain. You actually do have quite a good amount of DPS and ability to get through tanks. All 3 of those champions. So I feel like you could go with the poke Varus, but maybe because there's a Jin here, they're worried they will get outpoked. I mean, Jin's range, while long, isn't quite like Varus. It's not like he can just shoot this giant arrow and his W's damage isn't like insane. But maybe they're just worried if he try like later on in the game that they're not going to be able to do something if he does poke, and they really want to be set up for these late game team fights because they do have a good team fight. I will say Dorado's late game team fight should be pretty good.
I think both the teams have a pretty good combo. The Skarner Rumble Victor combo, as well as the Rise in Swain combo. And yeah, I think both teams should be able to put out equal, comparable DPS. But Dorado, they're going to be significantly tankier.
Yeah, they will be significantly tankier in the end. But they still have to get to that point. And right now, it looks like things are going smoothly. It's 3 minutes into the game, and not a lot has happened. This was the thing we saw last game too. Not a lot of action for the first few minutes. These teams like to really feel each other out, feel out how they're playing the champions before they look to make things happen. And so far, there's a lot of watching this scale in the mid lane. Like I feel like that's going to be a key thing to watch, is waiting for not only for the Swain to get stacks, but also for Neversaw to get those upgrades on the Victor.
Yeah, huge part of the Victor gameplay, getting the upgrades, and if you're able to sneak a few early kills, it really accelerates the Victor into the mid game.
Speaking of accelerate, Evil Lobster going to accelerate Nissan into the wall. He's going to flash to try to get out, but he's getting so low, and the flash forward from Neversaw will secure the first blood. But now USA JJ's here, flashing over the wall, looking for Evil Lobster, and he will find that kill. So 2 flashes for 2 flashes, and a kill for a kill. Leaves him dead even.
Yeah, but Neversaw is the one who picks up the kill. Meanwhile, USJJ picking up the kill for the side of Dorado. And as we were talking about Victor getting earlier upgrades, this is basically what they wanted. Great gank. Did get caught by the claw at the end. Probably should have flashed, but it is hard to see the Swain claw sometimes.
It can be. It can be quite the difficult quest to see. Depends also on the skin. I honestly didn't look too closely. What skin was he? Is he just using base Swain?
Base Swain. Is it base Swain the best Swain?
I like Snow Daddy Swain, not the older one with the Russian hat. The newer one. No,
Dragon Slayer.
Dragon. I'm hearing production say Dragon Slayer. I think that's incorrect. I think
that's not the best Swain. That's not the best.
Oh, we're being told it's Dragon Slayer is the one he's using. Okay, thank you, production. I thought you were saying that was the best skin. I'm like, it used to be, but and you've got it's that skin line that Silas got for the.
It's like the one that Caitlyn has it too. Arctic Warfare.
Yeah. No, that's this other one. He has 2. He has 2.
Dang, I forget. Whatever. I'm not a skin master. I've mastered a different part of League of Legends here.
It is winter blessed, Wayne.
Winter blessed.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I digress here. As first dragon is on the field, is on Summoner's Rift here. Both bot laners want to back here. They want to get a reset, but neither of them are really giving the opportunity.
Gonna not really have the chance yet. We did see another gank attempt there by Evil Lobster in the mid lane. It's still just slow after that first blow up in the mid lane, the little gank in the counter gank. Again, returning to slow. And I would say Nissan seems to be really having a hard time hitting those claws. You know, the E is a really big part of how you get your souls, especially early on in the laning phase. And what's the soul stat check right now on Nissan? I can't imagine he has too many souls.
Is it Ravens or Souls? There's so many stacks these days.
They're souls. The Ravens just hang out around him. They're just his birds. They aren't real. They're drones. In this case, actually, they're demon birds that he uses to keep eyes on everything. So they are technically drones and not real birds.
So they are going to get the reset. So they give up Dragon, but while the Dragon was going on, they're going to reset after that freeze and just jump to the top side first to set up for this Grubs.
Yeah, now
Evil Lobster is
going in onto Evil Lobster.
Okay.
He's going to stun him on in. The vision.
Everyone's running here.
And on Tim, yeah, Branny fan is here as well. Fails flashing on in, looking for USA Jaja. They're going to trade jungler for jungler right now, but the fight's still breaking out. Nissan trying to get out, but he is stunned up. Neversaw just going to tear into him, and he will eventually go down. It's going to be DDG securing the feat of warfare. And on the top side, Apex trying to duel Branny and fails. I mean, it is a Rise. He does have a lot of dueling potential. Ooh, almost got stunned by fails. You got to think that would have maybe cost him his life and not got him low, but Kibo is here, so I don't think they want to continue this. It's Branny fan and him back off, but 2-0 going in the favor of DDG.
Yeah, and they're going to leave their AD carry alone in the bot side, and Varus is probably one of the only champions that can do this into a top laner. Just chill. Smolder probably being one of the other ones that is able to just chill in lane here. Evil Lobster, though, they want to blow this flash.
Yeah, they want to get it, and they do get the flash blown, dodging that Evil Lobster.
With the claws. Dodging the claws of Evil Lobster there. Without the flash, probably, I mean, it's just going to try to snipe away at the wave and can be zoned. So we'll see if Evil Lobster comes back down there to get the kill.
Yeah, now it is a 700 gold lead for DDG. So about what they had last game as well, maybe a bit more for most of the early game as well. So keeping that consistency up, but still looking very good. While they did suffer those early couple deaths, like you still got a couple kills there. You got 2 on Victor, you got 1 on Jhin. You've got your kills where you want them. And Dorado is going to steal that. Well, not steal. They're just going to secure those grubs pretty easily, trying to get that feat of monster slaying for themselves. And if they get that, then it's going to come down to who gets the first turret to really get these enhanced boots, which I feel like a lot of people, like, they started out kind of weak, but I feel like with some patching, they've become very powerful tools.
Yeah, they've definitely received an upgrade and are worth it. Like, you should really go for them. Especially if you're in a situation where you can claim them. You just need one more. Kibo in the mid lane, clearing out some vision. Neversaw.
Oh, gets the vision of Empire
just a trade.
and the claw, so...
Do want to check the stacking situation both
I know, I do
mid-laners
too.
here.
Where is...
Yeah, what's
where
Neversaw at right now? Let's see.
Yeah, where is
Interested
my
because
Swain?
the 2 kills should really boost the enhancements here.
Yeah, show me the Swain facts. It's like Carfax.
Okay,
but just...
I mean, maybe we, well, I have not seen them show, so maybe it's a bit harder than it is to talk about it here. Branny fan flashing away from the All-Star headbutt.
Yeah, gonna get away, but Apex might not be able to. Oh, he will dodge Evil Lobster's ultimate there. So good job by...
Oh! Okay, there we go.
Neversaw as Victor.
Victor. Oh, we're looking at the Victor. So sorry, I thought we were looking at Nissan stacks. The Victor stacks, they're misleading because once it gets to 100, they reset to 0 for the next one.
Yeah, but you could see the enhancements, right? There's like, well, should I at least
very
have one?
lightly, like they turn slightly purpler. It is a little bit
Purpler.
harder.
The
Yeah,
color
it's a little-
changes. The color
very-
changes. I do know.
Yeah,
that.
very lightly. Really, the best way to tell is Victor's laser blowing something up? Okay, then
If there's a trail,
he's got his upgrade already, so he's at least got first upgrade. That's always what you rush first on Victor. The E enhancement just makes the wave clear so much better, and with the Blackfire Torch makes the poke even.
Okay, here we go. Round 2.
Poke, yeah.
Oh, just didn't have enough range.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't want to go into the try, but unfortunately didn't know the try was actually just unwarded. So could have been in better position.
Good try from him there. And now we find Dragon coming up in the next 10 seconds. Going to be a Mountain Drake for these teams to fight over. Who's going to get Nissan?
By the way, we just gave production like a heart attack. Like 2 stacks at the same time. We have to show both. So,
I'm
they're not prepared.
Yeah, I'm not as worried about the Victor stacks just again because it's only going to 100.
Oh, wait a minute.
Of worry. USA JJ is a little bit worried about the play. He just trying to get out of there. Uses the ult to try to escape, but going back in as well. Maybe hoping to get fails, but he is not going to find anything right now. Going to get ignited, and Neversaw going to pick up that kill. They're going to pick up fails though on the backside. Brandy also going to fall. So Dorado up 2 with the double kill. Evil Lobster though hits 3 to go into the turret. Now Apex going to take Nevermore out on the top side, and 3 for 1 in favor of Dorado. They might be looking for a 4th. Evil Lobster does get poked, but should be safe at this point.
Yeah, didn't have the burst damage there. Thought they could get a lot quicker. Also, great Crescent Strike from USA JJ to keep stalling, surviving. And in the end, they were able to win out on the skirmish. Evil Lobster did hit a very nice ultimate, but unfortunately, no teammates to deal the damage. Notably, Neversaw is the combo you want to hit with that. And it looks like they are going to be able to use TPs to get to the mid lane in time. So they can contest the Dragon. It looks like they're going to make a play topside instead, and maybe at least delay Dorado's timing on this Dragon here by taking out these wards.
Yeah, they're going to try to gain that vision control, and with topside Apex now having to deal with Evil Lobster and Lesser. Oh, he might burn him through, but he is not going to be able to. Lesser will pick up the kill with the flamethrower, and that's the call for Dorado. They see the jungler up topside. It means time to go secure that Mountain Drake.
Yeah, they hit it very well that Evil Lobster was going up on the top side, and they were able to catch Apex. Yeah, well, it looks like they're not going to be able to get much plates either. Although they do have plenty of time, so I think that's a bit of a missed opportunity. Lesser could have at least picked up 1 plate on a Rumble. Certainly is worth it. They're going to try to defend the bot side here, though.
Yeah, I think they definitely could have gotten a lot more out of it, but I guess the defense around this bottom turret is more important for them, and getting this blue buff as well. Evo and USA JJ walking forward. Fail's going to get that stun. Root going to land onto him, and I think it got secured there. It did by Dorado, so the blue buff going over, also the enhanced one going.
Lester's here with the ultimate.
Oh, USA JJ manages to get out, but nope, the blast cones is going to have him dunking in the air. Here comes the ultimates flying. Jin and a Rumble, but not going to hit much with them. And both these teams backing off. Blue buff for 1 life. I don't know if that was worth the trade, but they might get the top turret and the boot enhancements after this. Apex is pushing that top side, so this could all end up being pretty worth it for Dorado. But Lesser is here. Will he be able to stop the turret being taken? Yes, he will be.
Yeah, unfortunately, Rise doesn't really have enough AP to be knocking down these turrets with the autos, unless they're able to make it up in time. But that TP to the bot play does give Apex a lot of free resources. Able to crash a couple waves, get the turret damage as well. So that TP for the kill, it's kind of on the edge of being worth it, to be honest. It kind of looks like Dorado got more value.
Yeah, I'd say longer term value, they definitely got more, especially getting that turret so low. They can kind of just walk up and take it whenever, so that's always going to be something in the back of DDG's mind. Just assume that turret is basically gone at this point. And yeah, just very bold though of Dorado. They know they can just walk in and just take what they want in the jungle, even if they stayed a little too long. And now Fail's looking for Nissan, but none of his team is here. I don't think you want to spend too much time with him, bud.
So now we have Branny Fan trying to make their way to mid lane for the Rift contest. Apex, couple seconds off the TP.
Yeah, Evil Lobster gonna miss the ult onto USA JJ, but now 2 ults drop on to Lesser, who's trying to flash that out, but he will get ignited and taken down. USA JJ gonna pick up that kill. Now Evil Lobster and Fails on the run. USA JJ gonna get stunned up by Fails. Oh, trying to jump back over. Evil Lobster just goes into the enemy team and will be taken down. Me Have Fun is gonna take that kill, and that's the call to take the Herald for Dorado. DDG just getting walking too far forward and looked a little disjointed in that whole exchange.
There was 2 sides of this fight, and yeah, it was Nissan versus Neversaw and Branny Fan, and I think I saw Neversaw go down, and very curious as to how that happened. Oh, the Q just barely in the end. That was a lot of damage coming out of this Swain, and yeah, I often don't see this champion, so I wouldn't have expected it either. Neversaw gets punished in the 2v1, and that is great stalling from Nissan to basically win the fight for the team there.
Yeah, they have a very similar build order because a lot of the burn, using all Blackfire Torch and Leandries is just so powerful on mid lane mages, especially ones like Swain that could just keep reapplying and already have kind of a burn with their ultimate. So yeah, he takes that fight 2v1, keeps both of the carries out of it, and really prevents DDG from really being able to turn that fight, because I feel like if Branny Fan and Neversaw show up, they just win that. And USA JJ gonna flash over and try to get onto him. Yeah, that's 2 flashes for Neversaw's flash. If he can get out, he should be fine, but right now he's gonna have a hard time. Gonna drop the ultimate, trying to get out, gonna blast plant over the wall, and so will escape. Will trade those 2 flashes for his own.
He barely makes it out of there. Neversaw, it will survive at the cost of flash ultimate here. Dragon coming up soon. And that is going to be a very big dragon if Dorado pick this one up. 3rd dragon.
Be a big one, but they're gonna have to make their way over first. And so far, DDG holding the vision control. Top turret is gonna go down. So that is actually, the feat was already claimed. They got the bottom turret. So feats were claimed by Dorado this game. A good spot for them to find something. You see those little upgrade boots rolling. A lot of Merc treads on their side. There's a lot of magic damage on the side of DDG.
There's magic damage. There's a lot of CC. You got a snare. We got some snares on Swain. We got a snare on Varus. We got a stun on Alistar. So there's a lot of CC as well for the Merc treads value. Unfortunately here for DDG, it looks like they're missing out on mid-prio. If they want to contest, they're a little bit late here. Evil Lobster, despite some pretty good engages, kind of just a punching bag right now. See if they can make their way into the river. They do have Lesser in the river, establishing control. If they pull forward too far, Evil Lobster and Lesser will absolutely set their team ablaze. So they have to be very wary as how do they approach. And opening up the mid lane turret is a great start. Wait, it's on the 80 carry.
Yeah, but now it's a huge engage from Fails and a huge ultimate from the Rumble. This pulling everyone in. This is a disaster.
Oh my.
They lose 2 just right off the back. Nissan trying to run, maybe try to pick someone up, but he will fall as well to Neversaw. It's 3-0 cleanly from DDG.
Did Nasty intend to take the Rift Herald? Please tell me that was an accident. How did that happen? Just perfectly into the arms of DDG after the turret crash. Probably should have just parked it somewhere else. Ends up being a huge mistake because they got absolutely blown out of that team fight. You have to see that one again. Fails does drop here. But, I mean, great punish by the side of DDG. And unfortunately, that Rift Herald was not a good usage.
Yeah, I think there was a minion under it, and I think he was trying to click the minion, but accidentally clicked the Herald. And once you click the Herald,
dude, the Herald click circle radius is massive. It's like way bigger than Herald. It's insane.
Yeah. Well, that was a very costly mistake for Dorado. They do get the turret, so they at least got something out of it, but man, that was just not the position to take. And now down 1,000, a little under 1,000, go about 700 right now, 600. Dorado, a little bit on the back foot, but not too badly behind. They still have the objective game right now. Only one turret has fallen in favor of DDG. So that is actually, it might be more of a detriment because they're dead even, but they have way more of the enemy objectives and neutral objectives than DDG. So to be even in gold, DDG is just performing immaculately when it comes into the game of farming and game of just keeping up with things. This fails. Lives up to his name, fails to hit the Q onto Kibo, but Evil Lobster gonna hit his. They're gonna land 3 roots and stuns onto Kibo, but this is an Alistair. You cannot milk those. He will just go and do what he wants as he walks away. And, oh, Apex might be the next target here, or USA JJ. There's a lot of members of Dorado just kind of scattered about. They are starting to collect together. Have Fun has come on up, is hanging out with Kibo, and they are prepping. But they're gonna just back up. They're just making sure no one no one gets engaged on while they clear out vision.
DGG though, find themselves in a gold lead. They were down up until the previously mentioned Rift Herald crash into the turret. Unfortunate for Dorado. I mean, their position was very strong in the game, and now it looks like slightly advantage to DGG now. I mean, how much damage in that one Rumble ult is now going to be amplified by the Leandries for Lesser in that top side. And the longer this game goes, the harder it is going to be for Varus to play it out. So we have some fun. Going to have to find some angles.
Oh yeah, speaking of angles, Evil Lobster angles USA JJ into a flash out angle. He has to do that to escape. Now they're no jungler with no flash engage. Could make this a lot harder for Jin Zhao to find good opportunities here. Evil Lobster didn't use anything. And both teams, just kind of feeling things out, looking for angles, probably waiting for these the Dragon and the Baron to come up. Would be a big Dragon fight for these teams. Dorado trying to get onto Soul Point, and DDG just trying to slowly get that scaling up here in this game. It is a Chem Dragon the Chem Soul this game, so good. If you can get just multiple of those, they stack pretty well, I think, together, but you're going to need a few of them to really get a lot of effectiveness, as vision control is the name of the game for DDG right now.
Surprised no one opting in for second item, Bloodletter's Curse. Especially with double AP damage dealers on both teams. I think you just pick one on your team to get the curse. The other one gets to build a little bit more damage. But both teams dodging this item, which I think is just super strong in this scenario.
Ursa and Nissan going back and forth at it. They both have their Leandries and their Blackfire torches, so both of them have the core parts of the kit. I think for Victor, really the only thing more that you get is the Shadow Flame, and that really is like the core of everything you want, because then you can just nuke people. Now Evil Lobster's found USA JJ, and Apex, though, Fails is here as well, but neither of them is going to go in.
Very dangerous position here to get fighting in the jungle.
Oh, Branny!
Branny fan!
Caught out! The flash pulverize is going to force Branny to flash out of there. Going to get the root onto Kibo. And now everyone is showing up. Evil Lobster trying to save his 80 carry. Might cost him his own life, but gets a 2-man ultimate. But I don't think it's going to save him here. The equalizer going to drop onto 4, but nothing to keep them locked into a little unsynchronized with Evil Lobster. And Branny makes one mistake. You said it wasn't a good position they find themselves in, and it cost them flashes. It cost them a flash, it cost them an ultimate, and it's gonna cost them this Atacan unless DDG decides to contest it. Here comes the ultimate from the Jin, just trying to keep everyone off of the objective. They're gonna land a root onto me, have fun. But Lesser and Fails getting low. Fails going in with the ultimate, though. The Magnet Storm gonna try to pick someone up. Failed Chains of Corruption from Varus aren't gonna matter. They are gonna pick up that kill. Branny fan now getting really low. Lesser trying to hold him off for Apex off of him, but not gonna matter. He's gonna go down as 4 members collapse. And now Dorado, they've killed 4 or 3 technically. The Evil Lobster has respawned. but they're going to easily secure this Atacam.
Never saw. Got taken down. Didn't see where that happened, but I'm sure on their way to Otacon was interrupted. The timing for this dragon, though, is not good. They're going to be late. 5-man sync up. Running straight towards the dragon. Never saw does have TP, so does Lesser. It is contestable, but DDG looking pretty lackadaisical about challenging on this dragon here. Are they just going to rip Baron?
Yeah, they might just try to trade it for the Baron.
They don't have the best damage.
No, they don't, but they could still probably get through it. Fairly, Dorado is also not... Well, no.
Oh, they're catching Evil Lobster.
Yeah, they're looking for Evil Lobster here. Gonna catch him out, and he's gonna try to get away, but he's not gonna be able to. He's gonna get blown up. The teleport coming in from Neversaw, maybe too late. The equalizer not gonna hit too many targets. The ultimate coming out from Victor, gonna hit me, have fun, but not gonna secure the kill. And now the ult from Apex teleport after Neversaw. He's sticking around, looking to just get some poke damage down. And well, he might try it. No, he's gonna try to keep this wave pressured in, trying to dissuade Dorado from going to the Baron. They already have kind of set up. They're already trying to poke at it, but their health bar is not in the greatest spot. Branny sets up an ultimate. He might be able to pick up a couple kills here. Fails is also hanging around. Oh, here it comes. Ultimate's dropping. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4. Will it kill
They're
him?
holding, but Neversaw.
The Victor ult. Neversaw almost picks him up, and he will secure it with the Q. It's going to be the shutdown now. Apex, though, trying to juke through everyone. He will fall. They're also going to take...
this is a good turnaround.
Yeah, this could be the turnaround, though. Nissan is here getting so
low.
Oh,
the stun!
The stun keeps Swain out of his ultimate, so that is down. And Branny Fan will get the shutdown. They'll grab the Alistair, too! Oh, what a disaster for Dorado. They get aced.
It's the full ace, and despite the fact that they had plenty of damage, plenty of DPS for that Baron, not enough to get out unscathed, and they are caught by Jin and Vars. Neversaw and Branny Fan on 2 opposite sides there in the crossfire. That's a term you probably haven't heard in a long time. And look at this, just perfectly crossfiring them, hitting them from both sides. And the craziest part about this is Nissan just so close to getting that final kill onto Neversaw. And they're just barely out of range. Look at this. Oh, just barely on the edge of the ultimate. Couldn't get it. Survived so much longer than expected. Enough for Branny Fan to get that execution and shut down. And now this gen's going to do huge single target DPS in a fight. 4-1 and 7. Branny Fan showing why the MVP was given to them in this game.
Yeah, I mean, he's living the Jin dream. The 4 kills, the holy Jin number came out. That was actually also the 4th shot that nukes Nissan, so he's really living the Jin dream today. But yeah, that's the unfortunate one. Is it like when I play Swain and that happens, something like that happens to me, I'm just like, I want to FF. That hurt. That really hurt. But that has brought the gold back to dead even. It did allow DDG to secure the dragon because Dorado hadn't started it up in the first place, instead going for that Baron. So DDG coming out really ahead in the overall play, not allowing Dorado to get to use the Baron, getting a dragon to put themselves on par. And you gotta think, if DDG's looking like this right now, oh, it's going to be rough once Jin gets another item or 2 online. And also when Victor's upgrades are coming through.
Okay, we see the curses coming through now. Both sides. Single blood letters curse. Other AP damager going full into the DPS train.
I think
and now with the dragons stacked apiece. This is going to be a really close game here.
Yeah, and I think this is the correct call, too, for who you want to stack these on. They both have a little bit more ability to keep applying it. Swain with the ultimate, Rumble with the equalizer. So you really... Those are really the people you do want to let on because it allows it for more procs of the blood letters and thus allows for it to more easily start stacking the magic pen. The equalizer gonna drop to clear the wave, does have a very low cooldown, so not the biggest deal as long as DDG does not fight here. You can already see Lesser's ultimate is already almost a quarter of the way off cooldown, just a few seconds in, so it's short. And then the bottom side, never saw, and Nissan going at it. Nissan gonna pop the ultimate. The birds are flying, but he's not gonna hit anything, so he will drop out of that. And now never saw. It's Claude, gonna get hit by the Vision of Empire. Gives a couple souls over, but nothing more. And on the top side, this mid-inner turret looking like it might fall in against DDG very soon, but they are still holding the line. Branny Fan and Evil Lobster rotating on down, looking to maybe stop a push in from Me Have Fun. And Dorado just starts backing up. They realize there isn't a lot we can get here. This siege is not working right now. They just have too much wave clear.
Yeah, plenty of like wave clear on deck. They have Victor. They have Rumble. Very tough to get through without a Baron. And unfortunately, Dorado, they dropped their Baron buff. So now everyone's just going to be waiting for that dragon spawning quite soon. The Chemtech. Going to be actually a very strong dragon for either side in these long extended fights. Chemtech is going to be absolutely perfect. Keep your champion alive and sustained through. So with that coming up in 1:30, just looking across the board, we have roughly similar level of items, except for Branny Fan, who is basically an item up on the Jhin, has the rapid fire cannon, so going to get that extra range as well. Really have to look for this Jhin in the team fights, because Branny Fan can absolutely take over if they let him on the side of Dorado.
The one thing I would ask for DDG that I feel like they do need in this is they need some sort of anti-heal, mostly for Swain. So much of Swain's power in that ultimate is just being able to sit there and tank, not because it makes him tanky, but because it gives him so much drain. So if you hit him with any sort of anti-heal, he basically becomes a wet noodle in any fight. I think they do need that. Now, I don't know who I would want to apply it. Maybe you get Rumble to get a Morello's. It feels like you're just indexing Rumble at that point into being your here, take items to shred people for us state. So maybe you want it on like Rel or something. You could apply it through your the Magnet Storm onto somebody. It's not Thornmail, but you know, it will prevent it going in. Speaking and going in, Kibo going in right now, looking to go onto Evil Lobster. Evil Lobster getting super low, gonna hit this.
Oh, fails!
Ultimate onto Apex right there, and the Equalizer coming through, fails, gets a big Magnet Storm, but will go down. Now USA JJ look going forward. Evil Lobster is gonna fall as well. Branny Fan though doing a lot. Nevermore as well. Nevermore getting low and going down. A triple kill going to Me Have Fun. And Dorado finds the fight they're looking for.
They get a straight engage onto Evil Lobster, and they won that fight. Baron's up here as well. This is eerily close to the last situation, but this time it looks like DropDeadGaming are going to be going for the Dragon trade. You see, we have a back from Nissan who can get to full HP TP, but, I mean, despite the fact that this is a Jhin, look at this health bar just drop.
I don't know if they
the steal away!
Steal, never mind. Just like I say, they shouldn't contest it. They do, and they do secure it. Now, Branny Fan trying to juke back, seeing if they can maybe trade back. The chains of land, but Kibo makes the play to push him a little bit away. He will go down, but he will be traded back to the Jhin. Now, Lesser trying to duel Nissan here. Apex teleports in, though, to help secure it, and Me Have Fun is going on a rampage. Dorado gets objectives on both sides of the map from the neutrals, and now they might get this inner turret on the bot side as well. 3 members of DDG are here, 3 members of Dorado as well. Fails was looking for the stun but got stunned up himself. Now Lobster gonna back up. They really need to buy some space. Nevermore needs to be able to hit some of these lasers, needs to get the damage flowing, needs to try to clear this wave out. Gez get it cleared out, but the Baroned up minions are coming. They do get to utilize the Baron buff this time. Mid-inner turret will fall. Me Have Fun is going to force Evil Lobster to come on up to deal with him. And now 3 members versus 2 on the bottom side for DDG as they take on Dorado and this inner turret. But they might be able to hold the line. The next wave is coming, though, and that feels like the name of the game here. It's going to be Dorado, just wave after wave, slowly sieging. Apex gets sniffed out. Nevermore really, really trying to keep this wave from crashing too hard. He does not want to get dove and really doesn't want to lose this inner turret. But I think he'll be fine. I think it looks like Dorado all backed up.
But Dorado do find themselves with a gold lead here. That's going to help extend items, especially on Varus, who really needed it. Does go with the Jack Show, a little bit more tanky build. Makes sense to me because it's just the sheer range difference between you and the enemy carries. Gonna need to use that tankiness to survive and apply your DPS. Dragon up in 3, so really nothing to do. Plenty of time for Dorado to set up their Baron. 1 minute left for them to pick up the tier 2s. And if they do, they're going to be in a great position. It's going to be a lot of gold going over to them, plus the XP off the Baron, and should give them great position on the next Dragon. But please do not face check this bush here. Fnatic Deathbrush incoming.
Oh yeah, it checks the other bush instead. Now gets stunned up. Lesser is the one who found
Use the
him.
ultimate to get out.
Fails. Yeah, has to use to get out. Fails trying to catch up onto him. They're locking him up. But Brandy Fan found by USA JJ on the side. Oh, they're using everything to kill Kibo. But Brandy Fan will pick that up. Is going to actually hit a couple shots with the ultimate, so at least gets a little bit of more value out of it besides securing the kill. But on the top side, the inner turret has fallen. Apex is in split push mode. The Rise is just dancing around up here, taking turrets, taking names, takes the inhibitor turret. And it's feeling like this might be Dorado's game to lose at this point as Apex teleports on out. They are just finding play after play all around the map. They're going to get the last of the outer turrets gone. The inner turret there. USA JJ forced to ult. The teleport coming in from Lesser, though. He's wrapping around. They're trying to get onto USA JJ, trying to stun him up, trying to finish him off, and he will go down. Brandy Fan's going to pick up that kill. Lesser going to drop the equalizer to slow them down, to stun him up. Gonna try to see if he can catch these two. Hits them with the torpedo. He's just gonna keep slowing, going forward now, tries to burn him down. Gonna get the burn down onto me, have fun. Nissan trying to do work, goes golden, doing so much damage on this Swain, but he's gotta fall at some point. But the question is, will he get a kill on the way out? He will not. Brandy Fan will manage to take him down. 3 kills for nothing for Dorado, but so many neutral objectives have gone against them. They really need to take this turret.
They're going to pick up some in response here. First tier 1 going down on this bot side. Oh, they're not going to go for the tier 2. Even though it's almost a full ace. Just going to have to take it. Yeah, you have 3 members down. You have your 80 carry. Neversaw wasn't able to protect the top inhib. So Apex was able to take that one away. But still, they do pick up a ton of kills. They're always making a play to get back into the game. And while they're not advantaged in this position, they still have a shot at picking up this next dragon spawning in 40 seconds here. They're going to get some nice timers to go in, clear out the vision. Neversaw is not going to go straight to top lane. But eventually someone's going to have to pick up this top wave, or else Super Minions are going to be in the base.
Yeah, we're at the point where the gold lead really doesn't matter. Like, everyone's almost full build, so 3,000 gold sounds like a lot, but when everyone's basically done, I mean, it might be finishing an item, but it also might just be because they continue to have their 80 carry farm. He's almost done. And even their top laner, I mean, Apex is still getting a little bit of farming in too. They're still gonna have to kind of spread that gold out. Apex really doesn't need to farm much more. If he's splitting, it's fine. If he's just clearing for the sake of clearing, you might want to have someone else do it so they can get some gold, like right there. But DDG, inside track on this dragon. They are melting this thing, and it will go down. So next dragon will be the soul for one of these two teams. But Dorado has the inside track. They're making a run for this mid inhibitor turret. They do get over there with the Rise teleport, so they're going to take that down. They're going to take the inhibitor. 2 inhibitors.
Oh, they're stopping the backs.
Yeah, they did stop the backs, and now Equalizer coming through from Lesser to stop the push going any further forward. Here comes Fails, the big flash ultimate hits onto 2. Evil Lobster grabs 1, but is so low he's not going to get him anywhere. He's going to go down. Kibo's going to pick up that kill. The Jin ult not going to kill anyone right there. Nissan flashing forward, looking for a pick. He's going to land the E onto Nevermore. Nevermore trying to run, force the flash out of there, and now the siege on the base begins. Dorado trying to get their first win of the series in game number 2. Say game number 1 was a fluke. We
Neversaw's back
to win this. Oh, no minions, so they are not going to be able to end. The supers are pouring in the top, though, so could be the opportunity they need to take this. There's one Nexus turret down. Can they get the second? 25 seconds till Evil Lobster respawns, but Dorado decides they don't even want to risk it for the biscuit. Oh, Nissan gets rooted up. Nevermore trying to hit him. The Equalizer going to land on him, but is not enough damage. This is a very beefy Swain, and Dorado gets out without losing a life.
All right, they do get double inhibs and 1 Nexus turret here. Baron has spawned. They have to be very careful on their backs. If they don't do it right, DDG can actually just kill the Baron before they have time to make it back. And it looks like they are spreading out their backs. Kibo and USA JJ defending the Baron as their team resets. And now it looks like they're not going to be able to contest the Baron. And 2 inhibs down. Raptor, 2 inhibs down. Dorado in position to win this game. If they get the Baron, definitely going to be able to close out this game. Just need to plan that bot wave. Either way, they're probably going to pick up something on this map, whether it's the Baron or that bottom turret. Something's going to go their way.
Yeah, you've got to think something's going to have to go their way soon. They just have so much control over the map, and now the Baron going to be the next objective up for grabs here, though. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. If Dorado holds on, they could make the trade. I would trade Baron for Soul at this point. I mean, especially because you'll have 4 chems stacked, so that's even more power coming out of the chem Soul. And Dorado doesn't want to give them that opportunity. They're still positioning up, jockeying for control around the Baron, looking for vision control in the red side jungle of DDG. DropDeadGaming, though, doesn't want to drop dead in this game quite yet. They still are clinging to life, still looking for opportunities to make plays. They've made several. They need to make more, though, if they want to win this. Make the comeback. Fails, though. May have been caught out. Oh, he's going to get headbutted. Not going to be able to go for the wall. And now Kibo and USA JJ on him. He is so low, and Me Have Fun is going to take him out. But will they be able to grab anything else? Lesser trying to run. Burning up USA JJ, actually. Hang on. This could be really bad for JJ. Getting torched. Going to get headbutted out by Kibo. The victor is going to go down. Evermore will fall. They will take USA JJ, but they will lose their jungler as well. So 3 for 1 in favor of Dorado. But everyone has to back. They all got very low after that one. And, ooh, hang on. Wait. Nissan, he's hunting. He might try to find somebody. He didn't get to stop one back. He is looking for the teleport here to help out his AD carry. It's just Brannyfan and Lesser gonna be the 2 competing here, looking to maybe stop this. The equalizer is dropped. It's burning through the wave. It might be able to. It does hold the line. And with that, DropDeadGaming, they're gonna push back out. Really good that this Rumble has such a low cooldown on his ultimate.
Yeah, the equalizer there proving its value, and they are not able to push into that last turret. Good effort from them. But 40 seconds from now, the last normal dragon will be spawning. After that, it's going to be the Elder, and that's going to be a game ender for sure. Resets are not in for Dorado, so they're just going to stay on the map. Although, being full build does give you the benefit of not having to reset for an item. Both teams here, they know that this is a very important soul. That Chemtech soul, they're walking straight in.
Yeah, they're walking straight to the dragon. 10 seconds till it is up. This is the time to fight. USA JJ, though, might be stunned.
Oh, that's an early ult!
It is an early ultimate out of him, so there is not going to be a crescent guard for USA JJ this to block some of that damage in the fight. Everyone just kind of slowly going at it. A lot of poke coming out from DDG, surprisingly. Even the Skarner's throwing rocks at people. Fails, looking for opportunity to go in. The chains of corruption, though, are going to land. They're looking for him. He's going to use the Magnet Storm, but he will fall now. Evil Lobster going on in as well. USA JJ on to Nevermore and Brannyfan. Evil Lobster will go down, but they will also use USA JJ as well. Never saw. Now going forward with the ultimate. They're trying to hit some big shots here. Oh, they teleport behind onto Brannyfan. They're looking for him. Lesser maybe trying to grab 1 kill. Can he get it with the fire? No, he has gone into overheat, so he's not going to pick anything up. He will go down. The ace gonna come through for Dorado, and you gotta think that's gotta be the game. 30 seconds until the respawns come through, and what a good fight from Dorado.
Apex clutching it out there with the ultimate at the end. So they try to jump onto Neversaw, but they are able to defend themselves. These aren't trying to push through. And on the return here, look at this ult from Apex straight onto Brannyfan.
Oh,
and that's just one dead Jin.
He lives longer than I thought he would. Honestly, I
well,
thought
the movement speed The Jin movement speed in game does get pretty crazy, so I was able to run away. But that is the victory going over Dorado. They're going to even it up 1-1. DDG can bleed. They fall in game number 2, and Dorado are picking up a win. And so we're going to be getting all the bit closer to game number 3. Who's going to be at match point? DropDeadGaming, excellent game 1. Game number 2, a little closer, more roller coaster, but Dorado did seem to have an advantage throughout. And now it's going to be coming down to game 3.
Yeah, game number 3 is going to be, it was still very back and forth. I will say DDG did not get rolled over. They fought tooth and nail in that game. You could see it through the damage numbers as well. That they didn't really take that much, but the members of Dorado are just, they're so tanky. It's so hard to get through a Swain and a Jin Zhao and an Alistair. They could just tank all day for you. And that's a good from Dorado. I had a feeling if they lost that after the lead they had, it would have been just, I think this would have been just over. That would have been a mental boom. But after that rough game 1, they reset. We're like, we got this. They went through a little bit up and down in that game, a little bit of opportunities where it looked like they may have just thrown the whole thing, but they did hold on. And like you said, now 1-1 in this series. We have a series on our hand. It's not just going to be a stomp, but you only get these champions once. You only get that Swain, Jin Zhao, Alistair combo once. You only get Apex's Rise ult once. What else is there? What's the next thing in the tank for them? I'm just excited to see. I'm excited to see it. I think this has been a great series so far.
Yeah. Well, the next thing for us is going to be a quick break as we go ahead and prep game number 3.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Immortal League. Game number 3. A series is tied up 1-1 after Dorado in a very close game. It was looking a little shaky, but they did close it out in the end, and now find themselves, like I said, tied up as we are getting ready for the draft. Crims, what have you thought so far about this series? What are you hoping to see?
Well, I did like the draft a lot better from Dorado in this one. And you could see huge improvement in their ability to play the fights, win the game. And I'm excited to see what DDG are going to throw back at them, because similarly, like, I'm not saying the Skarner was a bad pick. You know, it wasn't as bad a draft Dorado had in game 1. But the Skarner really had a rough time in this game. And they were able to punish Evil Lobster quite a bit throughout the series, and Zin just got way more value, able to survive longer. The Crescent Guard was just more effective ultimate all around. And then Nissan on the Swain. Really like to see the Swain able to be really a nuisance in the game throughout. So even though they had the victor on their side, DDG weren't able to pull out the victory there. And so it's just going to be a matter of like what OPs are next. Like MF still in the game. MF, there's like Tristana. If you can play Lucian, there's Lucian, something
There's
like that. And there's still Orianna and Azir in the mid lane. Super important prio picks that have gone amiss all the way up to game 3. So I'm looking for those to get picked.
Yeah, I mean, we did have the Ori ban last game, so we know it is on their radar. Nothing for the Azir, though, so surprised we haven't seen it yet, but maybe we'll see one of these teams drag it out here as Dorado back on the blue side. DropDeadGaming gonna go red, trying to break the curse of the red team, not winning yet this series. And the Jace off ban. I was expecting still more of the same ban, so probably another Ori ban if it gets to phase 2.
Yeah,
but
something I think about Fearless in this meta is actually the deeper the games go to game 5, I think the better red side is for drafting. I think I'd rather be red side in like a game 4 or 5 situation than blue side, because a lot of the OPs have already been played, and either they're going to be permabanned like Pantheon, or it's just better to get the counters for game 4 or game 5. So I actually prefer red side down the line here. But DDG, I mean, assuming the sides are great, DDG actually picking red side already in game 3.
Yeah, just as long as you use that counter ban right. We saw it in the games yesterday. Someone using R5 for a support counter pick and then losing the lane really hard. So
yeah, you're supposed to win the lane if you R5 support pick.
yeah, so hopefully we get a little bit better of that. But we know it's just not a jungler for Dorado going to be later. It's going to be starting it out with the Sejuani.
Yeah, so looking like Silas, Yone mid, something melee, applies the stacks quite well. Volibear should be able to take a chunk out of Sejuani, but still, what is the mid lane matchup going to be? Volibear AP, are they going to go with an AD mid laner? Maybe they could pick Corki right here. Corki's really good flex.
There's the
They're just going to go Volibear, Orianna. Not the strongest combo in my opinion, but still, that's a lot of burst damage in your team fights.
I think you can set up well with it. Like if you attach the ball to volley and then just let him dunk on him to then Ori ball everyone, gonna be easy to do. So I think there's a good combo there.
It's just super flashable. Like you see Volibear running and then he jumps up in the sky. It's like the most obvious engage. Ziggs being picked up. The great counter in Orianna, as well as a lot of AD carries if you're not careful here for DDG's draft. Dorado also getting Ambessa, who's great at diving the backline and also great at applying the stacks. I think DDG have to navigate the rest of this draft very carefully here. They pick a Renekton, which is pretty good, into Sejuani and Ambessa, but we'll see the rest of the draft. The more melees on Dorado's side, the better it is for DDG.
You know what I'm going to be looking for is how Apex pilots the Ambessa. So something I learned recently is that there is a mechanic with Ambessa where you can actually stop the dashing, and that improves your DPS in a fight. Yeah, basically, I forgot what you do. I think you have to hit S and stop moving as your auto animation goes through, and that will stop you from even attempting the dash. So it like halves your DPS, like your time to get attacks out. So I know it's a very high level skill thing, but apparently it is a huge thing that's been growing amongst high-level Ambessa players. I want to see if he can pull that out, because apparently it really does make a big difference as we get later on into this Smolder band. So maybe a Rakan. I'm guessing with Braum here, we're looking at something to help apply it a bit. Maybe this could be the Misfortune right here.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't want MF into Braum, so they're gonna go with the Ashe. Super strong bot lane. Probably one of the strongest bot lanes in the game is a Braum Ashe, because if you mess up even for 1 second, you're going to get chased down. They pick the Senna for extreme range. Make sure that they can get the stacks off Braum, scale up. They have a much better scaling of bot lane on the side of DDG. But there is a problem. There is a huge problem on the Rift right now. And it is going to be the Maniac in the mid lane. Nissan on the Ziggs. This is such a good Ziggs game. Into these two carries. Super short range Orianna versus Ziggs. Going to be able to hit the bombs from far away. And while Senna is going to be able to heal, it's going to take a long time to get to that point where Senna is going to be able to heal up all the poke damage that Ziggs is going to throw out. And I just really think Ashe Ziggs combo onto anyone in the backline, a squishy, or even Rakan, you're just going to get blown up in a second.
Yeah, there's just so much CC they can layer. Really running the Frost comp on the side of Dorado here between Sejuani, Ashe, and Braum. It's a lot of CC you got to get through, a lot of slows, a lot of difficulty to really get Volibear and Renekton into the fight. So, a lot of ability to peel, but does that mean they can really take the fight? Can they take early skirmishes? I mean, this is still a Volibear and a Renekton. They are still very scary to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, the Ashe also into Volibear is super good because Volibear just gets slowed. And the thing with Volibear's Q is it resets not on slow, but on like a stun or a snare or a root. And as long as you don't do that, then the Q goes out, and then a lot of the damage from Volibear's burst from the E call down does not go through. So I'm liking Dorado's comp here. Of course, if they get to super late game, the Senna is going to just be really difficult to take out. But I mean, Dorado, pretty good drafted for game number 3.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
we'll
think.
have to see as they load on in.
But yeah,
let's see.
I think for this game here, DDG, I'm not a big fan of this. The main reason this Oriana Volibear, not really doing it for me. I think Renekton has value, but I think we're gonna finally be ready to see if my thoughts, my conclusions are correct, as we are ready to go for game number 3 here.
Yeah, and while we're loading in, I want to also talk about just like more about this Mbessa, because I feel like Mbessa is such a polarizing champion. Whether or not she can be successful really depends again on who's piloting. Like I said, those little mechanics can really make a big difference in her impact. And if Mbessa falls behind, I feel like it's really awful. It's a really awful situation to be in. She really struggles from behind outside of hitting the ultimate to just step up play. And
Right.
she could just become a non-factor. I mean, especially against her Renekton, the stereotypical mid laner, the one that every other mid laner is judged against. If you let him take an inch, he will run away with a mile.
Yeah, I do think so. People like the Renekton counterpick into Mbessa, and that you do get to just completely delete her shield, which is a lot of her survivability in lane. Nice invade, so they're getting the ward down. No wards going on the other side, so DDG are going to be losing the information war. Nice little E hit. Nice chunk. Okay, now they're going to go for the ward, so they're going to see the jungle path for both junglers here. That's super important, especially for Volibear. Very good at early game ganks.
Yeah, he's got. I think they both have some pretty good early game ganks. I agree that I think volleys is a little bit easier because you don't have to get a couple stacks up before you activate it.
Thanks, check. Yeah, Brady Fan didn't want to fight that. I mean, if you get tagged by Braum right there, you are done for.
Yeah.
So.
Something also to think about is Braum's shield does not block Senna Q. Much like Yasuo, while it is just a line of damage as opposed to a skill shot, so it will not block it through. It will reduce it, I think, slightly because it does reduce damage coming through, but not gonna do much else. And now, Evil Lobster looking for USA JJ. He's gonna drop the E on him. USA JJ trying to run away. What will the bear get it? I think yes, he did. He did smite it. Did that go over to USA?
No, I think that. Well, I can't see the CS, but I'm pretty sure USA JJ was able to smite that one. We'll have to see in just a second here. Oh, going for round number 2.
Even if he doesn't get it, he might just be able to get Evil Lobster here as Nissan coming around. The stun does land on Evil Lobster. May have needed to back off after getting.
Needs another bite.
Gromp
doesn't have it.
No, doesn't have it yet. But Nissan isn't here. He's gone back to lane.
Wait a minute.
So, what is
what is going on?
What is this? Wait, hang on. USA JJ might have it. He gets the flash onto him. Evil Lobster gonna pick up the kill. What just I don't know what was going on right there. And Nissan, he's so
no, the sad Ziggs walk over did nothing. Okay, so Evil Lobster did steal it away with the double camps. 8 is confirmed double camps. Raptors into blue take. Okay, that was the pathing here. So definitely had smite as well. Waited for this one on timer. This is all based off a timer here. Does get the smite away. I thought Evil Lobster would smite as the E came down, but just decided to hold for a second there. And look at this. Yeah, so Nissan's going to help out their jungler, but not enough help because in the end, USA, not enough damage to take out this Volibear in a 1v1.
Yeah, but in the picture-in-picture, we do see Apex managing to get the solo kill on the in the top lane there. So Lesser finding himself in a rough spot in this lane, surprisingly, given the power of the Renekton in the lane.
You gotta be careful though. I mean, I know everyone says it's the counter, and it is, but you still have to actually play it out correctly. And sometimes it's easier said than done.
Yeah, it's not one of those counter matchups that just plays itself like, I don't know, Poppy into Camille or something. I mean, not even Poppy into Camille. There's certain matchups that just play themselves out. Basically, any.
There's some
attack.
that's just impossible. Like you
Yeah.
can't go wrong.
Ryder
Yeah.
into Rammus.
Like Silas in the Malphite, it's like it's really hard to take a losing trade in the Malphite versus Silas. You know, there's just some things that are impossible.
Especially when it's a tank Malphite, you're like, oh, thanks for your ultimate. Let me just nuke your team.
Yeah, and then Silas just heals off the Kingslayer, and you're just like, okay, well.
Well, this was
all right.
fun exercise. I've done that.
Yeah,
I've played that matchup. It's fun for a Silas player. Not the Malphite. The Malphite is.
No, it's absolute torture and pain for the Malphite.
But you know what's not torture is this bottom lane, because both these laners, sides of this lane are just kind of slowly farming, getting a little bit of poke, but not making major trades. Though Granny Fan has built a CS lead, kind of impressive, honestly, because Senna does struggle a bit until she gets that at least into the 20 soul part. Often is outranged by her opponents, and I think Ashe does outrange her at that early level. But yeah, just going decently well. There's just a lot of healing between Fails and Branny Fan in this bottom lane, so not a lot Kibo and Me Have Fun can do. Just really push them out, but they're still going to call for the Dragon. USA JJ gonna start that up. They do not know what's happening, though. Fails, though, is hanging out in this bush, is smelling something out, as is Evil Lobster. His Lobster on his way down to this. He does spot Kibo throwing the Q in there, so he knows something's up, and he's going in with the E. They're looking for Me Have Fun. Are they going to hit him? They are going to hit him with the stun after he flashes, so he is trying to run, but he has been slowed so much. The bombs will
the
help
satchel
him escape. USA JJ will secure the dragon, but Neversaw will flash. Finish him off. They never saw that coming. Him roaming up, flashing over the wall for the kill.
All right, we can't make that pun twice, but
I will make that pun constant. I will run that.
No, it's already in the ground. We've already said it twice in a series, at least once per series limit.
I get one per game. I take one per game.
One per game. All right, if that's the lowest I can get you to go to, that's what I'll take. But a great catch out there at the end. USJJ super low, and unfortunately, they weren't able to turn on the Evil Lobster. Flashless is a target, but just were separated by the dragon.
I think this is going to be a bait. Lesser still has the.
I don't think that's possible.
If they try to dive him, it's just going to end so badly. He's going to ult, and he's going to kill somebody, or if not,
he's going to like stun someone immediately with the rage ult, and it's just going to be terrible. So I agree. Void Grubs coming up soon, but not here just yet. USJJ is level 4, so way behind on the Volibear. Volibear might... Evil Lobster, I'm not sure what the EXP is. Might actually be close to level 6. Yeah, does get 6 off the top Krugs. And so, no way Dorado should contest this. Renekton plus ultimate on Evil Lobster. They're going to go for a dive on the Zambessa. This would be impressive.
Yeah, they do have the volley ult, so they can knock that turret out. But instead, Evil Lobster going to get spotted out by USA JJ. He is all alone, but he is a whole level up. This is level 6 Volibear. I don't know if the boar should try to handle that. And Evil Lobster, while the Ziggs is going to throw the ultimate, the bomb, the mega bomb to kind of stop the push going forward, it is still going to be Dorado's top lane getting pushed out. Lesser now hanging out, trying to bait Apex. A lot of people hanging out around here. Oh, Fails and Evil Lobster, though, may be caught out hanging out around these wolves. Evil Lobster going to get the stun at Apex. They're just throwing damage and damage. Evil Lobster going to flash out. The arrow going to come through, but the Sentinel from over the top. The dunk onto Apex. They're looking for him there. Apex. Never saw, though. The dance around of the Apex is going to be huge. Feat of Warfare going to go over to Dorado, but they're going to lose 2 for it in the process. Meanwhile, 2 going down between Kibo and USA JJ. Lesser, though, still walking around. The Dominus is ticking. It is down now, but the Crocodile is seeing blood, and he might smell it on Nissan right here. He gotta be careful. But a good fight, 2 for 2 from both these teams.
I do think Dorado are actually getting the better end of this one. It's just super aggressive from the side of DDG. I guess I should say overly aggressive. You're just deep in the jungle for a very extended period of time, giving plenty of seconds for Nissan to either handle the mid-wave situation, arrive late. Did throw the bomb up on the top side to prevent the tower from losing plates, but still, it's just way too aggressive, way too long. And I know you have an ultimate up onto USA JJ, but still, probably should have just went for the Void Grubs. Easy take, was free, and wouldn't have costed anyone their lives.
Yeah, but it does cost them in the end. And now USA JJ, the one with the early
Ash is all alone.
onto the Ash all alone. This is why they're starting the
Bombs
grubs.
rotating.
Evil Lobster's gonna probably kill me. Have fun here. He's going in. He's looking for it. The bomb's coming through. They're hoping to clear his way. Maybe get some of the damage out. Maybe hope they can get a couple more pokes in. Fails.
Here's a
will
turret.
not fall. Turret will not be able to finish anyone off. And a good dive pans out for DDG to pick up another kill for themselves. But they do lose the grubs in the process.
Yeah. Unfortunately, me have some fun. Didn't get the ultimate off. Probably would have traded if that was the case. It was a good ultimate from Nissan to try to clear the wave. Unfortunately, just wasn't there in time. The Mega Inferno Bomb just didn't make it.
Yeah, but you know, at least it prevented them from having the wave to continue pushing onto the turret. So works out well in that regard, and they don't lose too much more. And now 800 gold up for DDG. Again, another game where the gold lead in the early game is just so infinitesimally small that it's this mid game. It's the next 10 minutes that really decide where this game goes. It's how it's been for the last 2 games. I can continue to see it being here.
Yeah, 10 seconds on the spawn. Looks like Dorado's in position. Evil Lobster's not even down there. Looks like this dragon's not a thought in their mind.
Nope,
Meanwhile, Apex staring them down.
Yeah,
Looks like they're going to try to go for this, but I don't think there's a
Lobster
gank
wants
here.
to be the Apex predator here. The bear trying to duel with Apex, but it's kind of hard to run down a Mbessa. She's got a lot of dashing.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, 200 damage on Mbessa for a dragon, pretty good deal. Pretty good deal if you ask me.
You take those trades if you are Dorado. So DDG, oh, they feel like they're just a little disjointed after that failed deep fight in the jungle. Gotta take a deep breath, refine their footing, try to find an opportunity to make something happen here as the farming just continues in the bottom lane. What is the Senna's at 27 stacks, so not that bad. Yeah, it's pretty low. Not the worst spot to be in. I mean, yesterday I think we saw Senna not even get to 40 until like the 20
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
That
So
is bad.
this isn't the worst spot for them to find themselves in. However, it's not the greatest. Senna is a champion that really, really needs those stacks in order to come online. Now, Evil Ops are finding USA JJ. Gonna just start fighting the bore out. The super mega inferno bomb coming over the top. The glacial fissure as well. They really want Evil Lobster to die, though. Fail's gonna hit a beautiful ultimate. Lobster going back in. I don't know if that was the deal there, man. He will go down, but Me Have Fun is getting very low, and now Neversaw is here. And on the back, here comes Lesser. They're looking for something. He's not going to find anything so far. They're going to get the stun onto the Sejuani, and Neversaw with a huge ultimate manages to grab a second there for the double kill. And DDG, they may have lost one, but they do get it in the extended fight.
All right, but they are losing plays on the top side. I mean, Apex is going to basically get the full turret for that TP. That is not worth it. As a top laner, that is, as the top laner that's losing, that is devastating. As soon as Apex probably backs, I don't know if Renekton can handle this Mbessa anymore. So hopefully someone on the bot side, Neversaw got some kills, can carry the game from here on out. As just gonna recap that moment here, Raptor, but kind of got possessed by Kermit for a little bit there.
Yeah, possessed by, wait, who? Kermit? Like the frog?
The frog. Yes, the frog.
Well, there goes
Lesser's gonna try to get out.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the damage Lesser's taking. Look at the damage.
I don't know if this fight's continuing or not. It looks like it will as they go in for Apex. He will flash, though. They will get Evil Lobster flash and trade. It was just kind of weird. I was like, are they going in? Are they not? But I think Dorado definitely wants to go in here. The Super Mega Inferno Bomb coming through. USA JJ going in, looking for fails. The ult has not been thrown yet. Sejuani looking to hit lesser with it, I think. He flashes to get away. The heal coming through from fails. No ultimate thrown by the Sejuani, but a huge shockwave onto 3. But no one really able to follow up. USA JJ actually doesn't have the ultimates. That's why it has not been thrown. And now the Glacial Fissure coming
has
through.
ultimate
Yeah, trying to dissuade. And I think everyone's going to back off. A lot of low health bars here, so no one really wants to engage too hard. Fail's going to grab the heal, though, from the Gleaming Quill. Ooh.
Yeah, unfortunately, USA JJ didn't have the Frozen Bola to continue that fight. Brainy Fan waiting on the ultimate. Oh, getting caught there. Waiting on the ultimate. Didn't have to use it.
Yeah, they've got 2 really nice globals. I think Senna's is better in terms of a little bit easier to hit because it has such a wide hitbox for everything. But the Ashes, I think, is more impactful with that arrow. That Enchanted Crystal arrow is just such a good setup tool when you can hit it across map. And both of them have hit ults across the map already. That fight in the jungle saw both of them dropping it. So I feel like this is going to be an interesting game where these 80 carries, because of their global ultimates, are going to be basically on farm split push. Oh, hang on. Evil Lobster.
That's a lot of damage.
That was, dear goodness, Nissan just almost took him out just with some autos into Q. Crazy damage coming out of this Ziggs already. And it only got 1 full item, but now Lesser being caught out by USA JJ. Doesn't know he's all alone, so he's going to run off there.
So just a little bit of a recap here. Apex, extremely powerful in this game right now. Great curve on the items. Does have Eclipse. Brainy Fan stacking a bit slowly. Might need to speed this up here as we're going on to 3rd Drake. Wait, Fail's going for the engage.
Fail's looking for it, but not going to find anything yet. Kibo going to burn the shield to prevent any further aggression, but that will be down for a little bit. Does have a decently long cooldown. So, Dragon going to be up in the next 25 seconds. Both these teams looking for it. This time, it actually will be Mountain Drake. I think every one of the things so far this game, even when it wasn't, has shown in this series, has shown Mountain Drake, and for once, it's actually Mountain Drake.
I hope so. I hope we're not being gaslit for a 3rd time in a row.
If I get gaslit again.
What a nice call out.
Yeah, they knew he was there even without the vision. Beautiful call out from Dorado, and they secure the blue buff, they secure the enemy jungler, and now they're going to secure themselves the 3rd dragon of the game and put themselves on soul point.
I think that was a hawk shot play right there. Might have not seen it. Or they might have pretended that they didn't see Evil Lobster and just took a ice bullet to the face and was shortly dropped, got hunted by that Ash arrow.
Good pun, but you know what? I'm gonna do you a solid. I'm not gonna use the pun.
Yeah, please. You could use other puns. There's other ones available. Just don't use the one that we talked about already.
Oh, it wasn't that pun. It was another pun.
You could, yeah. You're not limited to 1 pun per game. You just can't use the same pun.
Yeah, damn, that would have been a really good one for that one, though. No, I was gonna say that if it's
you wasted it. That's on you.
Yeah, I did. I wasted it, but Brainy Fan not wasting any time here, pushing this wave in, looking to get some turret gold for himself, get his team a little bit more going as they are basically dead even with Dorado.
Well, actually, the 3 dragons from Dorado, we didn't talk about that. 3 dragons en route for a soul quite soon, and it's going to be a very, very strong soul if they do pick it up.
What are individual dragons worth as gold value? Like they can't be worth that much because the individual dragons, unless you get several of the same ones stacking, are fairly weak. Like
no, but the soul value is
oh no, the soul value is huge. Yeah. But I mean, like that individual ocean and cloud soul.
Yeah, it's just you can just equivalent to like just gold. Oh, here we go. Engage.
Yeah, there's big play looking on the bot side here. Fails, and Evil Lobster going into the Me Have Fun. He's forced to flash away. The bear dunking over, though.
The ultimate!
The turret down. The ultimate from the top is blocked by the shield. And Evil Lobster will fall as Nissan comes from downtown with this Super Mega Inferno Bomb.
You have to give Kibo credit there for saving their 80 carry. Oh, meanwhile, topside.
Yeah, he
Solo
picks up the
dive.
solo on the top side. The Rift Herald is getting dropped there. Dorado just winning across the map here. They might be able to get an inhibitor turret for themselves. And see the sweating emote coming out from Lesser. He's got to be sweating after that. His lane is in tatters. But USA, JJ, and Apex are not going to be able to secure this turret for now. His Fails and Branny Fan are here. They can probably win this fight, but Ori is coming. Never saw...
Meanwhile, bot side, they're getting free turrets.
Yeah, they're going to get
just have to get out.
turret.
Frozen Bowl is still available.
Oh,
good
there
usage.
goes the Bola. The Glacial Prison will lock up Dorado. DDG's mid laner, and DropDeadGaming is just dropping. Their turrets are dropping like flies all over the map right now. And this was a dead even game. It's now a 2,000 gold lead for Dorado.
Well, that's what happens when you try to chase kills on the map. Team gets plenty of time to knock down some turrets here. And 2 minutes away from that dragon. I'm just keeping that in the back of my mind the whole way through here. But Apex, just commanding this top side. Lesser getting a beat down. And it doesn't get any better because look at the items on Apex. Already had the Shojin with the Eclipse and now on their way. If that's a death dance, top lane is just going to be impossible.
Yeah, we haven't really got to see him mechanically playing too much, but with a score like that and just how many solo kills he's gotten, Apex is definitely showing he has the mechanical prowess to play this champion. And Branny Fan, finally settling up for Fails right there. They go on to Me Have Fun. They're looking for another dive down there, and they're going to get the shutdown. But will they lose anyone else? Kibo trying to buy some space. Never saw, though. Going to go on a killing spree. But here is Nissan trying to look for something. USA, JJ, and Apex are here. Fails so low. The ultimate from the Mbessa is not going to find Lesser, and he will go down. Oh, no. This is turning into a really bad disaster for Dorado. They lost 2. Now they've lost 4. A shutdown going over the Volley Bear for the double kill. They're continuing forward, looking for USA, JJ. Evil Lobster getting so low he will probably fall, and they will get the ace. They'll lose 1, but you've gotta love that kind of trade. 5-4-1 and a turret going the way of DropDeadGaming.
Okay, well, look, it was a 4-kill Mbessa. You might be able to win that 3v5, but it is a 3v5 nonetheless. And there is CC on the side of DDG, and they were able to get Apex to give over their bounty. I didn't see who took it. Did you see who took the bounty?
I think that went to Evil Lobster.
Okay, well, if that was on Never Saw, that would be really good for them. But even so, money in their bank.
He's got the book. He's got the Medjais. He doesn't even need the kills. He just takes them from assists. As Branny Fan and Never Saw both kind of poking out the 5 members of Dorado. The dragon is up, and there goes the Glacial Prison. It's going to land on a Never Saw, who's going to be forced to flash on out. Lesser going forward here. The sombrero from Never Saw going to miss out.
Evil
here.
Lobster's low.
Everyone going forward. Evil Lobster so low. Hadn't had a chance to back, and he's going to fall. The members of DDG, they won that fight, but they didn't get to back, and now they're going to lose another one as Lesser goes down. Never Saw shortly to follow as Nissan picks up that kill. Now Fails on the run. USA, JJ, and Nissan on the hunt, looking to maybe pick up more, but the bot lane of DDG will get away, and the Dragon Soul is gonna go to Dorado.
Great ultimate there on the Never Saw, and they were able to pick up the team fight win. Out of position in the front line, really shouldn't have been there. Did flash out from the bomb damage, but still chunked way too low. As couldn't break the shield of Mountain Soul with the Q there, but they just don't have a lot of DPS. Lesser really needed to be in the middle of the fight, pumping out that Renekton damage, but that's not going to happen this game. Apex is just so much stronger. And then Me Have Some Fun. You're trying to run away. You can see Evil Lobster was trying to get away, but you just can't when an Ashe is just shooting arrows into your back.
Yeah, and because of the failed shockwave from Ori, the sombrero on her head, that's a lot of really big playmaking potential gone from DDG. If that's saved and she's able to turn around and get that going in the fight, that could have actually made a difference. There was a lot of gathering.
And she loses the Magi stacks too. That's huge.
Yeah, she did. So this is a huge detriment to Neversaw. This is that death. It was way more catastrophic for her than like just a normal kill would leave
than average.
Because, yeah, you lose all those Magi stacks. So much AP gone. Honestly,
in Apex though, can Apex get away from this scenario?
I think Apex can, pretty safe, but can Branny Fan get away from USA JJ? It looks like it dodges the Glacial Fissure, dodges the Ash ult, and Apex now.
Oh no!
Past everyone, getting ulted under the turret though. Gonna get the ult to try to dive under. Evil Lobster looking for it. Does hit the stun, but will he get the kill? No, Neversaw will pick it up though, and that is a worthy trade. They're gonna try to barrel down this turret. The bear takes the shield, but they don't have any minions, so they're gonna take a lot of damage for it, and they will trade the mid turret. Oh, they don't have enough. They cannot take this turret, and their base getting pushed down. Fails. Does fall there. Nissan gonna pick up that kill. The inner turret in the mid lane is gone, and it feels like every time. Yeah, Otacon, it might be the call here though. Baron is spawning in 3 seconds. I know they don't have their top laner, but Neversaw is still bottom and doesn't have teleport.
Wait a minute, they are going for Baron. This is a risky play here. We'll see if they can get this. Do they have the DPS? Blue Ward does spot this. Are they going to back out? They're committing. They are calling it here after they want to fight at this Baron. They are a couple ultimates down. Meanwhile, Neversaw does still have theirs.
Is Evil
TP coming in.
Try to steal this. There's the TP from Fails, who fails to come in. Oh, wait, sorry. No, he did make it out. I thought he teleported way deeper than he was. I couldn't see it with the thing on the bottom. I was like, hang on, buddy. But they do manage to get them off the Baron, so nothing happening there from Dorado. And I think that actually is more of a win for DDG. Yes, they burn the flash. The teleport doesn't really matter because it's an unsealed spellbook for Fails, and so that's not a big deal. Yeah. But you did get Apex's teleport out of all of that, so you get a lot.
We're in an interesting situation, Raptor, because in 2 minutes and 40 seconds-ish, if the Elder spawns, that means every neutral objective, every major neutral objective is going to be up at the same time. I've never seen that before in a game of League of Legends.
Yeah, this is right. Oh, they may have heard you. They may be going for it now. Nope, they're not. Okay.
But if it is Otacon, Baron, and Elder all up, I've never... I mean, that's a hard macro situation. Oh, here we go. Engage coming through.
Neversaw has been caught out. USA JJ has found them. The shockwave going to hit too, but no one is there to help them out. Me Have Fun going to pick up that kill and go on a killing spree. And without their mid laner, without the Orianna, this might finally be the time for DDG to start the Baron. Apex and the squad actually going to go for the Atacant. They heard you saying that you've never seen this, and they don't want you to ever see it. They're not allowed to see it.
They're taking it away from me.
Yeah, for your eyes only, not allowed to see, as Atacant gonna be going down really quick. They are burning this down. So that will fall. Thornbound Atacant going over to the side of Dorado Gaming. And now, are they going to start the Baron? No, they're not. USA JJ walking forward, trying to gain some control. They do see vision of Evil Lobsters. They know they need to be careful. Apex roaming up to help his jungler. And the rest of DDG is going to start backing. Lesser, though, all alone. Going to get the dominant is going to be pop, but it will allow him to get out. It will possibly. He is flashing. He is dicing and slicing. He is looking to maybe get back into this. A big shockwave hits too, but Nissan's going to pick up the kill, going on a killing spree. The bear dunking on in, looking for something else, but Apex going to get another kill here. Fails going in, and now Me Have Fun on the back line, looking for Neversaw. A double kill going over to Nissan, and now the arrow going to land. A triple kill for Nissan. Can he get the quadra onto Fails? USA JJ continuing the hunt. They are looking. They're stunning. They're trying to get this Rakan, and this is probably going to be the end. Inhibitor falls. USA JJ is going to keep the Rakan from even trying to do anything, but what can you do as a support against 5? The Nexus turrets are going to fall, and Dorado is going to put themselves on match point.
Dorado, they're aiming for that championship, and now they're just one game away. DDG, they're dropping the ball here because they have just lost game 3 match point going over Dorado. I mean, I think they're drafting after their game 1 was an abysmal draft. Game 2 and 3 have gone their way, and they found victory in both those games, and now it is DDG who are up against the wall to win this one.
Yeah, and this, interestingly, you got to think like it's been getting better and better. So the first game they got stomped. That game really close back and forth. This game, I felt they were in control almost the entire time. Couple hiccups here and there, but they're just getting cleaner and cleaner as this series is going on. And DDG looks like they're struggling more and more and more. It looks like they aren't really as comfortable when they get further into the drafting phase with the champions they're picking. And we gotta start questioning, do they have that deep of a champion pool? Are they like, now they're going into game 4, there's 15 champions, so 30 champions now just off the board automatically, another 6 or 10 from the bans. That's 40 champions gone. Like, what left what more do you have in the pool? Like, if you're struggling at games 2 and 3 with it, how are you going to do when you get further in?
Yeah, I mean, and that's why like Red side getting the good counter picks in. I do think that DDG is only one on the blue side so far. This
blue side is the only side to win so far this series, all 3 games.
So, but I mean, this is where I think things start to change. But I think that right now, I mean, Dorado, they have the momentum. It's looking good. And if they get another good draft, Raptor, I think they might just take it.
Yeah, they are on match point here in the grand final. They are possibly one game away from taking it home, securing Dorado another title. How many titles do they have overall across all the leagues?
Oh, I don't know. There's too many. You can ask
Dorado.
Zol, where are you? Are you in chat right now, Zol? Just give us the answer.
Tell me, Zol. Show me the Zol facts. Give me the Zol facts. I need to know, because I think this is a very historic Oregon. They're making a very historic run here. It's looking great, and I'm excited to see where they go with their draft in game number 4. We'll have to see once we get back from this break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. we're back without a dinosaur story here in game number 4 of the Immortal League Grand Finals. I'm Rapterror, joined by Crims. We just watched Dorado get even better, building up on their win from game 2 in game number 3, looking a lot cleaner, and now finding themselves in game 4 on match point, one game away possibly from securing another title for this historic organization. Crims, how do you feel about this series so far?
Yeah, I mean, I thought, especially after game number 1 and the match history, DDG were going to be really hard to beat in these games. But honestly, Dorado, I mean, whatever they did between game 1, game 2, whatever magic they worked, whatever the coach said, if there's no coach, the team leader, or what, maybe Zol was in the back, like just threatening them, just whatever worked is just really magic right now for Dorado. They got that dog in him, and they were able to bounce back super well, and now they are in the advantage position. And I've been liking their drafts. And despite even in game 3, the super deep early invade from Evil Lobster, that's like a desperation play. That's like, ooh, I have to dominate this game to win. And when you think like that, when you play like that in League of Legends, you tend to lose. You tend to lose the game. And it looks like that's kind of what's happening for DDG right now.
Yeah, it's been a struggle. They look so clean in game number 1, game 2, so back and forth, so many opportunities where it was thrown and thrown back to them, and they finally lost it. But that last game felt a little bit more rough. It felt like DDG was trying a lot to make some very desperate plays, little desperation seeping in there, especially that one in the jungle we saw early on with the invasion from Evil Lobster. That was just it, like twice these invasions. They feel like they're really pressing things, but they just need to calm down, take a breath. You still have an opportunity. It's just take it one game at a time.
Yeah,
that's all you got to do.
One game at a time, one moment at a time.
Yeah, and for Dorado, the goal is to not get overhyped. Your 2 wins in a row, don't overhype. You still have to win this next game in order to claim the title. So, with that, and with all these bans gone, us concerned about what more these teams have in the tank, we're going to get underway with the draft here for game number 4. Let's see what these teams are cooking.
DDG on the red side. DDG on the red side. So we'll see what they're going to be able to counter here. A lot of the picks, tank junglers. Only Maokai's really left. J4 still in it until it gets banned. The Orianna was finally lit through. So there should be something else on the table here. Not really understanding the Gwen ban, but still, they're going to take that one away. Tristana as well. MF, looking like MF's going to be pretty good prio. We'll see if any team decides that this champion's good enough.
Yeah, and I haven't seen I'm surprised there hasn't been as much priority on some of the other stronger, especially because they seem to be liking their scaling champions with stacks across all these games. I am surprised we only saw Smolder ban really last game and not a lot of emphasis on that, or even on some of the other champions, maybe that don't stack, but have that pseudo effect, like something like a Mel or think of another one off the top of my head that's strong in the meta right now. I don't know. I just feel like those are 2 very strong champions, and I haven't seen a lot of emphasis put on them today, which is interesting. Though I do know teams like to save them for dire emergency situations, like, hey, it's a free win if I get this champion. Just wait till then. So maybe we'll see it from DDG. It's not going to be a Mel, though. It is going to be a Hui. Maybe they know the way to win this game.
Boy, he just went for it. All right, credit where credit's due. I like this. I like to sneak them in there. I like subtlety, but apparently not the same case.
Am I making you smolder with that one?
No, the opposite. Complete opposite of that one.
Oh god! Hey, there's your misfortune. She's finally up on the board.
I'm gonna put a bounty on you.
Hey, there you go. Getting everyone.
Did you keep monkeying around here on the desk? How can we have a serious draft discussion? All right.
All right. Well, let's have our serious draft discussion. What do you seriously think about these drafts so far?
So the double scalers in a very desperate game that you need to win. Big fan of it. They're gonna layer in a Mumu on top, great counter into Wukong, who's more of an anti-AD champion. Gonna put on top with Hui, increasing the Hui damage in this game. They do go for the MF, who is going to be strong into the Smolder early, and they have a Leona ultimate to threaten the engage onto Hui if they ever step out of bounds. So right now, kind of even. I do think DDG's comp is a little bit better at this moment, but nothing 2 extra picks can't change, as we see no Galio and no Silas. So they do not want to have a Mumu being turned around on them, and they don't want extreme dives happening to their backline. So in terms of champions that can do that are left, not much is coming to mind. I really can't think of a champion Dorado can pick that's really going to provide that dive that they're looking for.
You could try something like a Nocturne mid.
Maybe like a Camille?
Camille could be an option too. Nocturne mid would be a little crazy, but it could work. It's gonna be the Mel. Let's go. Okay, so I love Mel as a pick.
You can reflect the Renata ult. So
you can indeed, and it will. So I found this out the really good way. My opponent's the hard way. I played a game as Mel. They got Elder. The Renata ulted. I reflected it back, and when they were hitting each other, they were proccing Elder on each other.
Yeah,
so yeah, so it's a pretty dangerous situation to find yourself in. Mel really good, and also can reverse a lot of things from Smolder, from Hui. You don't want to reverse Amumu's because that will send you in. But yeah, I think it's a good pick here, and the Cassante to round it out, a strong, brawling top laner into the Gnar, so a classic matchup up here. And yeah, what do you think of these comps? Because I like them both, honestly.
I think I like Dorado's better. I could foresee them being able to peel for their backline pretty effectively. There's only really the dive. Like, okay, Wukong can get around the back. They have to miss position on the side DDG. Maybe they leave a brush unwarded, and Dorado can flank around the side. But I haven't really been seeing that too much in these games, so it actually just might be they are unable to kill the Smolder and Hui, and it's gonna be a even series 2-2. But Dorado do have a chance to kill with this more misfortune. Wukong on the flank angle is going to be very deadly. It is hard to walk through on the Mel on their own side, so it is quite even, but I think it's slightly easier for DDG to play out.
I would agree. I think the hardest part for Dorado, for Nashki, aka our AD carry who's been here all the time, he has a different name in game for anyone who's been confused about that. Yeah, but Misfortune, I think the hardest part is just going to be able to get the full ultimate off. There's a lot of tools on the side of DDG that can stop it. Renata, Gnar, Amumu, Hui has 3 abilities on his E, the sub abilities that all can take her out of it. Really, only Smolder can, and I mean, if Smolder's taking it out, it's because he's killing you. So that's going to be the hard part, is being able to keep the Misfortune safe enough so she can get that full ultimate off. But really easy combo to layer between Leona, Misfortune, and if Mel can get a couple shots in there, she can just execute them all too with the ultimate, getting that execute to kind of, you know, match the late Smolder execute too. I think Dorado's, outside of the Misfortune, feels easier to pilot. I feel like Mel is a very easy champion to pilot, and people do not respect her kit enough despite knowing how strong she is. And I have a sneaking suspicion Nissan might run away with this game.
Okay, Nissan running away with the game. Yeah, I mean, if they just run straight at the Mel, which I don't think they are, only Amumu and Gnar are really incentivized to run at the Mel. And if Mel reflects at a bandage toss, that could go very poorly, where Mel gets tossed at the enemy team and then is subsequently killed.
Yeah, but it also plays a lot like Swain does. It builds the same core items, the Blackfire Torch and the Leandries, and we saw Nissan pilot that very well in game number 2. So I think putting him on something like this that has a similar build path, does a similar thing of, hey, you're trying to burn your enemies just with rapid amounts of just poking them, just little ticks of damage that build up over time. It's a good pick. Does it work the same way as Swain? No, very different style of it, but it is similar in its approach. It fits the kind of champions we've seen Nissan playing very well today. Those kind of pokey mages that have the potential to just blow you up if you're not paying attention or respecting them enough. So could be a good angle here for the team, but we'll have to see. We're on the Rift. This is game number 4. The minions have spawned, and this could be our last game of the day, but hopefully, I want to see it go to game 5. So if you want to see a game 5, you're rooting for DDG. But if you're rooting for Dorado, I know we got our Dorado fans out there, you're hoping they close it out right here.
Yeah, you're wishing that they can pull this off. Smolder not going to be able to scale in this game, and they're going to pick up a championship, and we'll have to see. I think the best counter to Smolder is getting that Dragon Soul as early as possible. With that Misfortune, should be able to get lane prio. We'll see if they can get that dragon stacked, because that should be their goal 100%.
Yeah, very good to get the stacks. We'll have to see what soul it is this game. I cannot tell what the first dragon is, so I'm unsure, but what at least that's going to be. But like you said, important things to try to get stacking. You're hoping it's going to be an Infernal Soul. If you're the side of DDG, would be a really nice thing to add onto Smolder. Or even Hex Soul. Like Hex Soul can still proc that execute from him. So could be, those would both be really nice to have. If you're on the side of Dorado, honestly, I think Mountain or Ocean would be very good for you. There's a lot of poke on the side of DDG, and those are great tools for it. Hex Soul, Chem Soul, I don't think quite as useful. Not a lot of healing and shielding this game.
Yeah.
Well, at least comparatively. There's only a couple, and they're not big.
Yeah, it's not huge healing. That's correct. See the Mega Gnar coming through. Hard to get prio into that. Both junglers going bot lane. It does look like USA JJ is faster on the clear. The Samumu, the Lobster, is falling behind just a bit.
Lobster, a little bit slower. I feel like Wukong is a little bit faster on the clear in the early levels. Amumu takes a little bit. He has good AoE, but it's still low early on, and it's a little slow.
A single target does fail for Amumu.
Yeah.
In the jungle.
Yeah. So this will be USA JJ, the first one to the bottom side where both of them are coming. Gonna be the one to probably get this scuttle. And maybe they might
double
go for
scuttle if they want.
Yeah, good potential for it. Evil Lobster, though, is here, gets bandage tossed on, and is going to... I think USA JJ did get that. Yeah, he did. And he's going to have to flash over the wall to escape. Nissan, though, looking to hit Neversaw. Evil Lobster is here. He's going to get low. You got to watch out for the execute, though. Oh, it's going to be first blood going over to Nissan. USA JJ trying to escape from Neversaw. Neversaw, though, going to pick up that kill, but he will go down as well. A double kill to the Mel.
All right, and USA JJ realizing, hey, I'm not going to make it out of here. I'm just going to do some damage. See if Nissan can pick up the kill, and surely they do. Red buff in hand, and now just gonna run straight over to the other crab. We might get a similar fight if both junglers just run straight at this crab here.
Yeah,
but good start for Dorado.
I actually think it made it better for Nissan in particular that they gave the kill over, because it slightly increased the gold value of the Hui when she killed it. So it gets a little bit more gold for it. Overall, comparative to the team, you're hoping you can all get out. But hey, if you're going to make the mid laner, if the mid laner is going to get a kill, you might as well make them worth a little bit more for your mid laner to get. So we're going to rewatch this fight here in the replay and see a really good understanding of where everyone is from Nissan, knowing Evil Lobster's in the bush. And like you said, USA JJ knew he was going to die and helps Nissan get that kill.
And you can see huge mana difference at the end there. Blue buff supplying ample amounts of mana for Nissan to get the kill. So, slight jungle lead for USA JJ, nothing crazy. Faded Ashes on the Amumu is big. And Dragon has spawned. Dorado, you need to get the Dragon. You need it as soon as possible. We'll see what their plan is, because they got to get this Smolder out of this game if they want to win.
Yeah, and it's going to be an Ocean Drake first, so no Ocean Soul for that. I almost forgotten. Oh, it was Cloud Soul. Cloud Soul was the one I was forgetting. I actually don't know if either of these teams would really want Cloud Soul.
Yeah, Wukong, Sante's okay.
Yeah.
Sucks on MF. Leona's fine.
Nell's okay. Hui's okay. Amumu doesn't really care that much. Smolder and Renata don't care that much. That's like the one.
Smolder is good.
Oh, I mean, I guess, yeah, but now Fails getting caught out here, forced to flash away from Kibo, but the rest of DDG's bot side is getting low. Lobster, though, getting super low, getting blasted down, and Feet of Warfare gonna go over to Dorado Gaming. Alpha Me Have Fun, aka Nashty, gonna pick up that kill for himself, and they're gonna get the dragon. So yeah, they're listening to you. They're taking the priority.
It's really hard to fight on the Smolder side, especially this early. Like, Smolder doesn't do that much. Misfortune does a lot more. And they fall in the fight, even though they have a Mumu, double stuns, plus a Renata. I mean, that's really low DPS. I don't really think they have a chance. Really need level 6 at least, and yeah, they need some items on Smolder or something. They're fighting way too early.
Yeah, gotta slow the pace down. You need to wait for the Smolder to come online. Hui also needs to scale up a bit. These are you pick the scaling team, gotta wait for the scaling to come online. And looking at everyone going back here, Mel building the standard Blackfire Torch, gonna be the first item here when she does get to go back. Already has the Lost Chapter, and I always forget the name of that one item, but it's like mini Leandries. It does burn.
Faded Ashes?
Yes, Faded Ashes. Thank you. The component.
You're not a jungler, so I guess you wouldn't understand.
No, I am not. I am not at all. I am a support converted to mid, just like Hebo is a support converted into a roamer, and almost like a jungler. He's been roaming a lot now, looking to help out. Actually, Me Have Fun coming up into the top side. So they all decide instead just to rotate up there, doing that lane swap. Everyone really wanting to put pressure, especially with these grubs coming up very shortly. Apex and Lesser juking it out. The grubs have spawned. Evil Lobster, the first jungler up here with the priority, looking for an engage potential onto Me Have Fun, but is gonna get pushed back as they get too close to the turret. And USA JJ is here. He's gonna see Evil Lobster. He knows he's walking by. He knows he's there. He's going to look for it. The bandage toss goes in, and Kibo baits them, and now Fails has been the one caught. Going to get pushed away, but will trade his jungler in the process. USA JJ going to pick up that kill. Kibo looking to maybe get another stun here, looking to maybe go on to Smolder, but they back to the turret, and it's going to be 1-0 in favor of Dorado on the counter gank. That's the sign for the grubs to start up, and Dorado just keeps stacking objectives and kills.
Other one is going to Dorado, and yeah, they just keep trying to skirmish, but Evil Lobster is 0-3. I mean, the USA JJ is just way stronger right now, and they have Nissan with 2 kills, gonna get first item as well. So these are just not advisable fights. I mean, again, they're playing on the side with Smolder. Smolder not that strong yet, and if MF gets a Bloodthirster, don't even try fighting on the MF side.
Yeah, and she's stacking up the items pretty well. We'll have to see how much gold she has when she does eventually get to back. I want to say she's getting close to finishing that item. Smolder also getting close to finishing. I think it's Essence Reaver is going to be his first item up on the board. And yeah, very strong. Like, these AD carries can really do some damage this game, just if they can get their items online. Now, both AD carries going back to the bottom side. That was a weird lane slot, but I mean, I guess they got the void. That was for the void grubs. That's secured, and just keep moving the bot lane around to whatever lane has neutrals coming up.
That's the meta right now. That's the macro. Just
it is
keep
the
rotating
macro.
your bot lane.
Yeah, just keep them rotating and rotating and rotating. Man, it's gotta really suck if you're really slow. Like, if you don't have your boots yet as a support, you're like, wait for me.
Well, guess
please.
who's really OP and when you're rotating a lot?
Yeah.
It's MF with her passive movement speed is very, very strong.
Yeah, so it makes it even better in this meta as Apex and Lesser trading it out, juking back and forth. But Lesser about to go into Mega Gnar, so this might be the time for Dorado to look for something, because that will be down for for a short while he waits for it to cool down on the rage bar. Oh, here comes Evil Lobster though. Gonna use the Mega Gnar ultimate throw Apex back, and Apex and Lesser still juking it out. Doesn't know Evil Lobster's here going so far deep. Apex realizes he's gone too deep, though. But can he get out? He's going to get hit by the Curse of the Sad Mummy, and he will fall. Evil Lobster, after Lesser bounces on his head, secures the kill on the top side.
Apex was so close to ulting out of there, and that would have been devastating.
Oh, hang on. Though. Evil Lobster has been found. USA JJ is going to get him low. The flash coming out. Lesser trying to see if he can save his jungler, but he cannot. USA JJ going to get out of there, pretending like he has done the ghost, but it was a bait. A really good one at that. And now the Mel is here. Nissan looking to get the execute. Throws the boulder back into Lesser. And now Apex looking for Neversaw, forcing him to flash to get out of there. Apex's TP is burned, but he is already back here on the top side, and it's a 1-for-1 overall.
Great play from USA JJ, picking up the kill. Evil Lobster not having a great game. 1-4 on this Amumu, and a counter pick. Not to mention, next dragon is up, and I mean, there's no reason Dorado can't have it.
Yeah, this should be pretty... It's going to be the Infernal Drake, too, so no Infernal Soul, but still a nice Drake. It's probably the best Drake as an individual. One of the better Drakes is an individual Drake, especially to get later into the game. But if they get that 2 away from Soul Point, could be a solid position to find themselves just 12, not even a half minute into the game. But hang on, they're looking for Evil Lobster again. He's going to go down. The Renato coming in from over the top is going to get him. He's going to go into his W, but he will fall. Fails. Actually gonna be running for the hills. No mana. Branny fan also getting kind of low, but the members of Dorado are low as well, so they might not be able to take this dragon. And they're... Ooh, actually, hang on. USA JJ.
You have to be careful. They're sticking around. Just get the dragon. You know, you don't need anything else down here. The dragon's what you really need. And they're going to pick up their second one here at 13 minutes. Oh, slightly behind schedule, but you know what? Can't scoff at 2 dragons to nothing. And so they're looking like they're on track to win this game here. Dorado 6-2 as well. Evil Lobster going down another time. They find him in the jungle. And if they find another angle on the Branny fan here.
Branny fan has been found. USA JJ gonna just get the solo kill onto him. The solo bolo with the spinning staff. Yeah, it's a staff, yes. Yeah, so Wukong looking strong. Very scary. 4-1-3 on the Wukong. USA JJ really putting on a performance this game. Really, really doing good work here. And pushing the the clear from Neversaw back with the barrier.
Yeah, it looks like Nissan is intentionally reflecting that ability to keep up.
Yeah. Apex been found again by Evil Lobster. He is going to get hit by the bandage shots. Curse of the Sad Mummy going to lock him up. And now trying to get away there, does use the ultimate, trying to keep dashing, flashes, and does just barely manage to get out. And Branny fan has hit the 100 stacks on Smolder. And
yeah, Smolder was looking a lot older for a second there. I thought Smolder, but I mean, there you go. Young and spry yet again.
Oh,
wait a minute! The execute the question mark.
Yeah, the execute from Neversaw. I didn't even see what exactly he hit him with. I think it was probably the lightning bolt. It's kind of like Volley Bear W. I forgot what that one's exactly called. There are so many ability names on the side of Hui. It's hard to remember them all.
Yeah, I don't bother. I just what they look like.
They have, hang on, I have a count 14 individual ability names on Hui.
Yeah, that's quite a bit.
It is. That's too many.
14?
Yeah.
I thought it was like 10, but 14?
Well, there's 3 for each of them, plus their basic name, and then his passive and his ultimate.
Okay. That's quite a bit.
It is. It is too much. You're just going to hear me call him QQWWEE.
Oh, no.
Speaking of calling things, failed to call that USA JJ and Kibo would be in the top side jungle, and he gets taken down as a result. And that's the call for Dorado to go on to this Rift Herald.
So they do have one thing going for them on the side of DDG. They have Smolder into Cassante. Cassante doesn't have Flash. So, theoretically, free stacks for their Smolder, who is at 100 right now, and is going to need 125 more to start doing damage. We see Evil Lobster on the bot side taking the camps away. Unfortunately, I don't think they can dive a Cassante. So the usual plan of trading Rift Herald for a dive is not going to happen. Meanwhile, they're going to drop the Rift Herald early in mid lane. I guess they are going to be able to get the turret down in mid lane. And maybe they can rotate it down to bot side. Okay, they're not really confidently hitting the turret.
There goes the whales as well.
I feel like they really could have got that, but I guess they're not too pressed.
Yeah. Well, the spiraling despair coming out of Hui did depress them from going further. But hey, they got that out, so that will be one tool down in the next team fight. It is a quarter of the way through its cooldown, but still, this turret is not going to last that long. And Smolder about to hit
120.
About to hit his 125 stacking point. I think yesterday we had the Smolder get to like, what, 400 stacks on the Smolder? 500 stacks?
Okay.
I'd never seen a Smolder get that high on stacks.
It does boost all his burn effect. Does get more and more and more. His damage on all his abilities go up the more stacks he gets. How much HP is on this turret? I mean, like a Whisper would just knock down this turret.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're even waiting for the minions to walk up and just one auto. You could probably do that with Mel. Yeah, you could probably do it with the Kibo at this point. But yeah, funnily enough though, on that Smolder from yesterday, even though it got to over 500 stacks, it still lost the game.
No way.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, the health on this turret.
That's 9 health.
Yeah, so 69 health on the turret. I guess they just saw the number and said nice, and then just left because. Yeah. Like, what else? You see it? That's the appropriate. That's the appropriate response. Ultimate over the wall.
Nope.
Didn't feel like it.
Nope. Not gonna try to get and push him out over there. Apex is gonna duel Lesser normally. Gnar throwing him back turret in, but it wasn't far enough in the turret to get more than one shot. But he is kind of winning in this trade. Apex got to be careful. Now, Never Saw here as well, going unstoppable, but unstoppable doesn't work for that long.
Oh,
now.
it's
He's
Gnar.
going all out, but it's Mini Gnar. Can Lesser duel him? He cannot. Never Saw gonna pick that kill up, but they did drag 3 all the way up here with Dragon spawning in 7 seconds. It will be Cloud Soul this game. So the one soul that wasn't the greatest for everyone, but now we see the engage onto Brandy on the bottom side. The hostile takeover coming with the misfortune ult over the side. There's going to hit quite a few. Never Saw going to teleport in and take most of it there. Mel getting a lot of damage onto Fails, but that was a great hostile takeover to help dissuade any further aggression. But now 2 ultimates down between Brandyfan and Fails means the Dragon is the name of the game here. Top turret going to go down to Lesser, so DDG does at least manage to grab that, but this will put Dorado at about 1844, 40. I'm going to say 45. We're going to say 45 here. Yeah, he's going to secure the Dragon, and that means at this point, they are on Soul Point.
That is a great look for Dorado, and they're going to get this bot turret as well. I mean, they're just hitting all the checks on this list. Lesser is here in mini form, though, so hard to defend the turret when you're not Mega.
If he's Lesser, when he switches into Mega Gnar, does he become Greater?
Greater? Yeah, of course. Of course he does. Of course he does.
Well, he has been doing a lot greater in this matchup here, the Gnar into the Cassante. So going
very good for the Gnar, yeah. Oh, here we go. Engage coming out from Fails.
Yeah, Fails has been caught again, trying to run away. Does have the flash and will have to use it to escape. So that tool is going to be gone for next time. And now Apex again finding 2 people on him on the top side. This time it's Evil Lobster and Never Saw. Apex trying to run away. He's going to dodge the stun. Going to dodge another bandage toss there. And he flashes forward into the despair.
Ooh, couldn't get it.
But it will cost him his life as well. So Evil Lobster going to pick up that kill as Atacon spawns. Branny fans up here too. They may turn on this on spawn, but with low mana, And members of Dorado on their way potentially. We know they are, but they might not. They're going to
Apex
hold off.
has TP, so they really should respect that.
Yeah,
Ooh,
but they might try to
JJ.
get USA JJ. Kibo also has been. Actually, I don't know if they saw Kibo. I don't know if they know.
Actually, Evil Lobster's in trouble now.
Yeah, Evil Lobster is kind of just set there all by himself, and so is Kibo. One of these two is going to get flanked. It just depends who flanks the other. And now, never saw hitting the Atacon, but not going to start it up. Instead, just kind of trying to draw more pressure to the top side.
Well, I do think Dorado could get Otacon, but I guess they can't see the back coming through here on Evil Lobster. But if they were to see that, that would be a great opportunity.
Yeah, and now another turret going down. Lesser getting the second turret for his team this game, just rotating around their map. Really, the member of DDG who has been doing the best so far, and they're really trying to use him to keep Apex out of these fights, to say, hey, if you're going to try to contest us, we'll back off, and you're going to lose a whole turret, maybe even more. You can't leave this Gnar alone, and that's paying dividends so far, but will it pay more? Fails, grabs onto Kibo, who gets the ultimate down onto the Amumu. The Misfortune ult coming over the top gets Amumu to half health. He is getting really low. The Mom also coming through, but Evil Lobster, he's going to have the bailout on him, but it's not going to matter. Doesn't manage to get anything else. Now Lesser teleporting in too. USA JJ looking for someone as well. They're going to find Fails. The hostile takeover going to hit, but not get anybody killed. Lesser now, though, going to throw USA JJ in, and they're going to get a kill onto him. Apex almost bursts Nissan on accident with the despair from Hui, but 2-for-1 in favor of Dorado.
Dorado expending the TPs will be able to win that fight there. And look at me have fun. Is about to hit 2 items on this MF. That Bloodthirster is going to really sustain the poke as well as supply DPS. And once the IE is completed, those crits are going to be nasty. There it is. We have a 2-item power spike here. And they really have to be careful about this Misfortune getting a full ult off with the Wukong Q and knockup. 1 minute on this dragon. DDG, you need to pick up this dragon right now if you want to extend this game to have a chance to win. Is this the play?
This might be the play. They do find me have fun. Their Mom comes in over the top, but now USA JJ going in onto Evil.
No ultimate, no curse.
Yeah, no curse of the sad mummy quite yet, so couldn't finish anything off. And now the members of Dorado just trying to look for an angle, look for an opportunity to go in. Gnar about to go Mega Gnar. If they can wait this out, this might be the time for them to fight. Evil Lobster does have the ultimate backup just about now, I think. It is up indeed. So if he can find the angle, it might be.
They're going to lose Mega Gnar.
Yeah, Mega Gnar about to go down, forcing Gnar to flash over the wall, so that tool will be gone even if he gets back into it. It's going to make it harder to hit the Gnar.
This is Dorado's opportunity.
Yeah.
They could take the soul right here.
They can, but Lesser is here, has been spotted. They know he's around. They're going to get vision cleared up, though, as he backs off. And Dorado has the inside track, but their turret been inside tracked by DDG. That might be the trade they make here. Apex hiding in the bush. They don't know he's here. He's almost on to Branny Fan. The ultimate from Kibo going to go wide, but it's going to force the flash out. Now they're looking for Evil Lobster. Fails on the wrong side of the rift right now. Is going to go into the bailout, but will fall. Oh, he doesn't actually.
Oh, no.
Now he does. Mel picks up a double, gets the Renata, gets the Amumu. They also grab Branny Fan there on the back farm. USA JJ, the hostile takeover coming in will not matter. Kibo gonna pick up Neversaw. Lesser on the run, has the Mega Gnar, but nothing to fight with. And it's gonna be Dorado losing their AD carry, but winning in the fight overall. And the Dragon Soul is their prize.
So, they do get onto the MF. Me Have Fun does not have flash or cleanse as they look here. I do think Falls is a free kill, but they're kind of split, and that's where Evil Lobster lands the advantage toss, and they get the kill onto MF. That is huge. But for the rest of the fight, they have no one peeling for their backline. Smolder and Hui are just free kills, and USJJ and Apex are able to defeat Neversaw and Branny Fan. No frontline, no peel. You can't win that fight. And they lose the soul. The win condition is here. They have an opportunity to win this game. All the cards are in their hand, and they're about to get the full house. And then there's nothing that can beat that.
Doesn't a royal flush?
Okay, maybe a royal flush.
Hang on, I was like, there's a couple hands that beat the full house, but in this game, I don't see a royal flush or any sort of flush coming out from DDG, except maybe one down the
The
drain.
royal flush is the smolder, I guess. The
Yeah, royal flush is smolder.
That analogy is really good. The royal flush is the smolder.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the big win condition. This smolder is not smoldering yet, but he's getting close. We got to get a stack check on him. He's got to be close soon. Actually, though, he might die right here, so we're going to have to hang on. Teleport coming out from Apex. Kibo looking for Branny Fan. He might drop the ultimate. The solar flare going to land, but an immediate cleanse from Branny Fan gets him out.
They're going for him.
Goes forward, though. He finds him, and he's going to pick him up. Me Have Fun is going to pick up that kill. Evil Lobster forced to flash over the wall, getting solo. The Misfortunal, though, not in range to get quite enough damage.
Oh,
Finish up. Fails has been spotted by Apex, so not going to get to back. Is just slowly going to die as Fails trying to walk away. He is living up to his name. Oh, no, he's not living up to his name because he succeeded here so far, but he's still on the run. The unstoppable from the Cassante is still running him down. Gnar also dying there. Fails will finally fall. It's just a Moo and Hui. Can they stop this? Kibo going into Neversaw, though, eating the despair, that huge ultimate, and he barely takes any damage, half healthing them. Now, Mel gonna pick up one kill, going on a rampage. Now looking for the Evil Lobster as well, but Kibo gonna be rewarded for his patience and his tanking with a kill of his own. And now we find Dorado on the Baron, and a delayed A Smolder did get back up. Only one alive, but he's not going to be able to take this. He's not going to be able to stop this, and oh boy, unfortunate from DDG.
now Lesser just caught hanging around the mid lane, and with the speed shrine, that is getting picked. They get the Baron. They have the tool to end the game. The Baron. It's going to help them knock down the turrets. I mean, this is just a full win across the board. Dorado, have they broken the spirits of DropDeadGaming? I mean, it's feeling pretty hopeless on their side. They need a ray of hope. They need something to shine through and give them a win. But unfortunately, they don't look like they have it. The Smolder, despite the fact that they're probably going to get the passive, this might be way too late.
Yeah, what is? Oh, we didn't get to see his stat count because of that fight
It's gotta
breaking
be
out.
two. It's gotta be there. It's gotta be.
He's at 2, so he is smoldering now. He is smoldering.
It's smoldering time, but I don't think
He is.
it's in time.
Yeah, sorry. Production let us know he's at 250 stacks. Yeah, he's there. He is at the stat count. He is online. This is the full power. This is the royal flush. If they can play this right, the question is, can they? They lose the inner top turret. They're gonna probably, you got to think, soon lose this inner bot turret. Though Lesser is doing a great job of trying to hold it back. Apex not able to really pressure Lesser under the turret right now because it is Gnar, but the whole squad is on the way down. It's gonna be falling very shortly, especially with these Baron enhanced minions and the Misfortune here. Turret just melting like a hot knife through butter, and it goes down. It feels like Dorado Gaming Alpha is on the victory march. They're getting resetting, they're getting all their props together, getting in parade formation, and getting ready to end this game. It feels like we're just one fight away, especially with a 9,000 gold lead almost coming out from them.
Yeah, they're just getting their ducks in a row, crossing their T's, dotting their I's, making sure everything is set up appropriately for their final push. 45 seconds on the Baron. They haven't broken into the base just yet, but you know if a fight were to break out, they have enough power to get through the team fight and win this game. 50 seconds, they're not even going to push in. They're just going to wait for the Elder. Wait for DDG to walk into them and walk to their doom, as they know that they are outmatched in this team fight. When the Elder's here, I mean, they get a Smolder passive of their own on everyone. And one Smolder can't beat 5.
Yeah. I mean, only if his team throws themselves and just body blocks for him relentlessly, but it has not been the case. Branyfan really has not gotten to do anything. Every fight just gets blown up right away. The Smolder feels like even with a Renata has so little like actual peel because everyone gets blown up right away or has to use things on themselves to stay alive. And like, if you're a Smolder and no one's peeling for you, what can you do? I mean, you can fly, but when they've got Cloud Soul, you're not going to outfly that monkey running at you, spinning like a tornado, like a Beyblade of death. Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, the Super Cyclone is going to be tough to outrun. And here it is. Elder's being taken. And Dorado were basically doing nothing for 25 seconds, just waiting for the Elder to spawn. That's how much of a lead they have. They can just waste time.
DropDead also doing nothing in the 15 seconds or so.
Well, they're just getting as much push as they can because they know the storm is coming.
Yeah, it's on its way. There's not much longer left. Everyone backing for this, what could be the final fight of this game, of this series, of the Immortal League for the season. It all could come down to this. But
the wave clear is quite rough. They're going to have to make space for the minions, which means they might be fighting Smolder. That's a big chunk. They have to zone Smolder off this wave. They're pushing in now.
Yeah, Mel, with a nice blast back there. And it procs the Smolder passive as the Misfortune ult and the Solar Flare coming in over the top. Not going to get much damage, but they do manage to get the inhibitor by pushing them off. And now, and I don't know if you want to go that way through the base.
That's quite ambitious.
Yeah, that is pretty ambitious. You're strong, but are you that strong? You can fight straight into the turret as
they're going
Apex, and they're gonna bait him and push him out, and he's gonna blow up from the Elder Soul. And now the rest of the members of Dorado Gaming going for the ultimate comes in. They manage to find Branyfan. Can Branyfan get anything though? He's getting so low on him, but Hui will actually pick up the kill on the USA JJ, and the hostile takeover coming through as well. Kibo almost gets hit, but he's gonna back up. And
Are you kidding me?
Dorado gets too excited and is not able to close out the game just yet.
They had Elder. I think they jumped the gun a little bit. Needed to wait for a nice combo. Solar Flare. They wasted the MF ultimate. They didn't combo it correctly. They just need a calm push in and then layer the CC. But unfortunately, they did lose USA JJ. Baron is going to spawn soon. Elder is a shorter buff, so it is going to drop off. And it looks like DDG are getting a bit braver, more courageous to walk out of the base because they can see it. The Smolder actually does do damage.
Yeah, he is hurting now. He does have 3 items online. He is well past the stack point. He is smoldering in full, but is it enough? Can they win it? There was a lot of turret damage hitting the members of Dorado there. Can you take them without the turret? Baron is
I think you have to give Baron hard to fight outside of the base.
Yeah, especially because USA JJ, or actually there's a teleport on Apex and on Nissan. They could easily teleport in and take that bottom turret and the inhibitor as the Baron started up, going to burn down pretty quickly. Mel and Misfortune have pretty good DPS here, and they're gonna burn it down. Going over to the side of Dorado Gaming, Baron up, 4 dragons, the soul for them. This has got to be this position is Dorado's to lose. I feel like at this point they have to throw it in order to lose it, but I have seen crazier comebacks with a Smolder before. Can Branny do this? It's all riding on his little wings.
No flash on Smolder.
Yeah, no flash on Smolder. He's gonna get caught. Blown up. Nissan gets him with the execute from Mel, and that's got to be it. The AD carry is down. The dynasty has fallen. Dorado Gaming is pushing onto the Nexus turrets. The base under siege. The Nexus just taking so much damage. But hang on, before I say that, Neversaw is keeping the wave fairly cleared up. No minions yet. Supers are coming around the bottom side. Lesser trying to catch off this mid wave, but Kibo and Me Have Fun are going to catch it with the Baron buff, and now they're pushing it forward, trying to get onto this inhibitor turret. The Misfortunal over the top. Kibo keeping Gnar from being able to get back on there. They break both Nexus turrets.
It's
the
open.
Nexus is exposed. Evil Lobster, though, is going to be the target. They don't want the Nexus. They want a dead jungler. They're going to trade their Mel for it, but they will get the support. They'll get the jungler. They might lose theirs, but they're not going to. Instead, they're going to take the enemy top laner. They're going to take the Nexus. They're going to take this series, and another title goes to Dorado Gaming.
Dorado are picking up another win, and they've done it. I mean, you could see that game. I mean, once they got the soul, you knew that what was coming. You knew the slow roll into a victory was there, and congratulations, Dorado Gaming are going to pick up the upset, and they are going to be your Immortal Titans champions. Raptor, I mean, what a great moment here. DDG, unfortunately, not able to get to that game number 5. However, the Smolder, you were, a bit worried about the Smolder in the last game.
Yeah, and it paid off. The members of Dorado just played very well around it. We were worried about the power of that Smolder, but if he gets blown up, that's it. That's all the power there. Once that's gone, I guess you have Hui, but like he doesn't have that solid DPS, and it just ended right there. Congrats to Dorado, getting a title, winning it all, playing honestly a very good series that had a little bit of roughness starting out, but just got cleaner and cleaner as it went on. That's the mark of a good team, one that just grows and grows and grows every game.
Believe here, Raptor. That's going to be it for me, at least, as I had the pleasure of watching Dorado pick up another championship, and commiserations for DDG.
Yeah, commiserations for them. I think we do have a little bit more coming right after this. We do have an interview coming up with Sherigan and the winning team, if I am hearing that right. Is that correct, production?
Yeah, believe it should be coming.
It does. It sounds like it. They're getting that all sorted out. But I've been very happy to get to cast this. I'm glad I got to cast it with you, Crims. I love our dynamic duo being back together here. And thank you to everyone for tuning in. This has been a great series. There's still more playoff action coming, though, for the other leagues in Titan. So keep an eye out for those in the coming days. And next week, I'll see you all myself on Wednesday, as I'll be casting the Conquerors League final. So I'll see you all then. But until then, stick around for the... Oh, we actually do have a little bit more time, it turns out. So we're going to just, talk about, how we felt about this season.
So, I mean, I think we should probably get the words of the players here.
Yeah.
Look, I'll just say it here. I'll force production to do this. If there's nothing, we'll have some sort of display, but most likely there should be an interview with your winners. So we're going to go ahead, Titan, and send it over to a break, and production will get underway.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
His stuff because he's got scuff.
Getting all set up for the interview.
Okay, there we go. I think I'm good. I just got to set myself so that I am no stereo, not mono. Apologies. So doing some of this on the fly. So, Dorado Gaming, we have got Nissan and USJJ2 joining us here on the interview desk for Titan Esports. I just wanted to say thank you all for such a banger series. It was absolutely fantastic, very exciting. Although I am going to be curious to see what your thoughts were on game number 1, because there were a little bit of hinky on there. But straight up, how are y'all feeling going into this set?
I think for me, we knew that DDG was like a very, very strong team, especially individually. Watching some of their games, it seemed like in terms of preparing, they kind of drafted whatever they thought was good or whatever their players were comfortable with, and they would just hands gap a lot of people, and they did it often. But I would say I was pretty confident personally in us taking the series. I didn't think they'd be able to do that against us.
Yeah, I'd say preparation wise, I just kind of rewatched their series from a couple of games ago, and then I just I totally agree with Nissan. I think that a lot of times they hands gap people, and then I was really confident we were gonna win. I thought it was gonna be 3-1 or 3-2.
Yeah, that, like I was reading over the Titan article that was published earlier, that's exactly what they were saying. Nissan, your matchup was definitely one of the highlights, I think. It was really exciting watching those fights in the mid lane. Very exciting. Although, I do gotta ask, so game 1, I believe that was when we had the Rift Herald Varus play. Do you kind of want to go into what might have happened there?
I think the Rift Herald Varus was the game.
That was game 2, actually.
I think it might have been. Was it game 1? Maybe
It was game 2.
It was game 2.
Was it game 2?
Yeah.
It was game 2. Yeah. Well, at least with game 1, yeah, things just didn't go according to plan. I think we had an idea of what we wanted to do with our draft, but I think it was a combination of just us individually not playing up to standard like as we usually do, and I think for a lot of us, at least especially for me, I think just like jitters in the first game for sure. Especially once we started to make mistakes, where like the thoughts come in like, oh, these guys are actually like really good, and you can feel it in the game. Like they know what they're doing. So, at least that's my thoughts on game 1.
Yeah, I'd say exactly the same. I think game 1 we were just really nervous. I think I don't think we were nervous like not going for things. I think we were just nervous on execution. I forgot Rift Herald to pick it up. There's a lot of just general mistakes that I think a lot of us made, and I didn't really like the draft too much either. I think it was a scary game one for sure.
Yeah, it's coach's fault. That's coach's fault.
Exactly.
Did the coach give y'all a pep talk shortly after game 1, or was it just kind of a browbeating of y'all are better than this?
I would say more of that. Like like you guys got to be better than this. Like whether the draft like here or there, if it's like something we all like we got to play better than that for sure.
It definitely sounded like disappointed dad. Like he came into the call after the game. It was just kind of like, so you guys want to talk about it? Like,
no, we know what we did. We'll do better,
Yeah.
and y'all certainly did absolutely fantastic. Game number 2 I think was a little bit more shaky. Game 3 y'all were really solid. Was there ever a moment like in game 3 that kind of like it just all sort of clicked and y'all felt like you had it in the bag, or did you think that game 4 was still going to be a big fight? I'll throw that to USJJ first.
yeah, I think game 3 it felt really clean outside the early game. I think I played the early game awfully. I kept apologizing to my teammates. It was really really bad. Luckily Apex is just a goat. He just hands threw him down, just one hard, and Nissan is a monster player in the mid lane, and I think we knew our comp was just really really difficult for them to play into. Their burden of execution was 100% on them. So even though we had some hiccups in the early game, as soon as we got the first like 1 or 2 fights, the game felt coasting from there, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, I would agree for the most part. I think other than we had like a little bit of a mishap in the early game in the jungle. A little 1v1 happened. A little bit unlucky. We died early in the jungle. But yeah, I think aside from the fact we took one fight, like I think it was like around 20 minutes mid. We kind of overforced after they caught our bot lane in mid. I think after we lost that fight, the game was a little bit closer. But I would agree with JJ. I think for sure Apex held it down top and our bot lane was playing quite well. So with the comp that we had, as long as we just kept things together, the game would just be really hard for them to play, and that's what turned out to be the case. So,
were there any particular lessons you were take from this series going into next split or whatever the future is for Dorado Gaming that kind of stood out to you in this game, or is it are you going to have to go back and sort of really analyze the matches to kind of figure out what it is you need to pull out of them?
I think going forward, I think we have a really solid idea. If we do 600 cap, we will have to find a new AD, unfortunately, because you did break the cap. But I think we have a really solid baseline of a team. We know how we want to play, and we know how to play around each other. So I think we all do our own review, kind of, but also it'll be good to review these games and kind of rehash what we need to work on.
yeah, I think like immediately for me, one thing that I praised them for, they did really, really well, is there were just plenty of times where they would like sack a side of the map and they just like force a fight. Like they just go all 5 mid or all 5 bottom or all 5 top or just something random that like they were just really good about pulling the trigger when they feel like they should, even if it's not the best thing to do. They all agree. I feel like it's something we got much better at as a team, but definitely something that moving forward is going to be important in like the games to come in other leagues.
Okay. Now, without giving away any potential secrets or anything of that nature, was there a moment in any of these drafts where there was a particular pick that you're like, oh man, I really want to give this a shot? Like, I don't know, maybe throw something really wild or crazy in the bot lane or some really random mid lane pick that we just haven't seen taken. Was there anything that you wanted to do this game or that you hope to eventually pull off in the future because you weren't able to this set, because you kind of, it's like grand finals can't go too hog wild, you gotta like really try, but that we could hopefully see some kind of meta shakeup, because I know Riot's doing some of their own shakeups in the coming patches.
You want to take this first, JJ?
I was gonna let you, but yeah, sure. It depends on how we improve as a team. I actually play a lot of different champions, especially carry champions. Kept asking coach if I could pull out the Kindred or the Graves, but I never got a chance to. So maybe we'll find a way to play more that slower style in the jungle, and I'll be able to play something that's really damage focused.
Play the hyper damage game.
Yeah, I mean, for me personally, like, I feel like one thing about our team that's nice is we all kind of have a pretty big pool. Like, we're very flexible. I'm so confident, like, if we go to 5 games in a Fearless, like, I have no troubles, no worries about that. I think the only champion that we were thinking about playing, it's obviously very strong, everyone knows, is Azir. It doesn't get played too often in 600 LP cap. It's a very, very strong champion, but you'd have to be very proficient on it to make it worthwhile. At least for me, that was the one pick where I thought it would be good. I think in the second game, I think it was good. But again, it's just something where execution is very, very high in a champion like that. So
it is. It's a very high execution, but I think y'all got the hands to do it. I know my old man hand certainly couldn't, so I ain't even gonna try it. But so with that, y'all have been crowned the grand champions, which is a huge feat and absolute major congratulations. Obviously, putting yet another target on y'all's back. How many titles is that now for Dorado? Like, we were trying to figure that out. Like, we're like, it's got to be like in the double digits at this point.
we'd have to ask our boss.
No, I saw it posted. Hold on, I got this. It was he posted already. It's 28 for Dorado.
28. Wow,
That's a good amount right there.
I was lowballing it at like 19. Okay.
This is the first M600 though, so that one is what really makes at least this feels awesome to me. Is like we were able to be a bunch of random players who haven't done comp, and then just come together and give Zol his first M600 win.
That's really exciting. Like that is absolutely impressive, and I'm really proud. I'm very happy to have been the broadcaster to help y'all out with to showcase that. As much scuff as there was on stream, and I apologize for that.
No worries.
But, with that, before I let y'all go, is there any last words you'd like to give to the community, the fans, opposing teams that might be coming after you?
You want to take this first, JJ?
Sure. Well, everyone knows I have a soft spot for Richard. He's by far my favorite jungler in the series, besides myself, and I'm excited to play him again in other leagues and in this one again, hopefully. But yeah, I'm excited to see what teams do, what shakes up in the off season, and where people go. if people are going to swap teams around, if people are going to draft new players, how it's going to work out.
Yeah, for me, I think first and foremost, I'm very lucky I get to play with such amazing players and a coach that's everyone's so amazing. Like the game is just so easy when your top laner is just insane, your jungler knows what he's doing, and your ball lane is just winning. So it makes my job really easy. I think from what I understood, not a lot of people knew who I was going into this split. Kind of a random, I would say. I haven't played in a little bit. I think Neversaw was an amazing mid laner to play against. I think definitely got the better of me in a couple of the games. I just hope that maybe I showed that I'm not that much of a random in the series. So, and shout out to my friend Colgar. That's my goat.
Also, I will add one more thing. Just shout out to Coach. He really is.
That's true. Yeah.
Like, nice start was 10 out of 10. I think he improved
So
us from a team that lost first week in a horrible fashion to a team that I don't think we think about losing anymore.
Yeah.
Well, that's fantastic. And there you have it. Titan, we have yourselves the Immortal League Grand Champions, Dorado Gaming Alpha, Nissan, USJJ2. Thank you so much for joining us on the interview desk. Everyone else, thank you so much for joining us on cast. Thank you for watching the broadcast. I had a great time doing it. Loki as well. Thank you so much for all your observing. I know you don't get to see me on cam too often or hear my voice. It's kind of, I'm just the wizard behind the curtain sort of thing. So it's nice to be up front for once. Want to say thank you very much for everyone. Have a wonderful evening and take care.